the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, let's go. Good morning, everybody. Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports app, podcast platforms, 97.3 HD2 and YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, you can see I'm not in my little home. I'm not in the studio today. I am in the beautiful Virginia Mason Athletic Center, down by the shores of Lake Washington as we get ready for Seahawks practice. Today is not open to the public, I'm sorry. So we have secret access, double secret access to Seahawks practice today. So I'll be out there. Brock will be out there. He'll be here in an hour, and we'll have Brock to deal with. If you are watching on the YouTube, you can see Maura. She's sitting next to me. It's so rare that Maura and I are A, in the same room, and B, here at Seahawks facility together. So what's up, Maura? Good morning. We can do a high five just to prove to people that we're actually here together. Usually I'm lonely. I'm sitting here. I'm miserable because I hate being by myself.
You really do.
I do. I hate it. I'm lonely and it's terrible. And I feel lost, but not today. I got Maura here to be my buddy, which is great. And maybe we all need to be buddies today. Maybe we all need to band together and be buddies in order to talk through the Mariners and what happened again last night, because of course, you just had that sense, right? They gave themselves an opportunity with the win on what was that, Tuesday? And then it's just right back to the slop.
The offense disappears again.
It's right back to the listlessness, just to make it a little harder to say.
Agreed.
Hit me the stinger, Ian. Let's do them.
Late Night Mariners texts.
Sometimes it's the only way, Maura. Sometimes it's the only way is to kind of just feel it together.
Group therapy.
Just a pathetic team, says the 425. They really need to sell. Fire Dan, fire Jerry. Just move on to the next failures that won't win with this pathetic team. Okay, well, that certainly goes deep into the challenges. M's find a way to beat All-Stars, says the 425, and Cy Young winners. They just can't seem to beat the schlubs. And by the way, my favorite part of the text, the word schlubs is capitalized. I'm glad there's a capital on schlubs. All-Stars and Cy Young winners, but not capital S schlubs. Career night for the opposing pitcher, I'm sure. Lauer's actually been a lot better recently, but I get the point. You're not facing, as somebody else wrote on here, prime Clayton Kershaw. Eric Lauer? He's better than Matt Lauer, but that's a guy that you should have a little success against. And again, it's not so much that they lost the game. You're going to lose games. It's the complete lack of competitiveness in the game that I think is so challenging. Didn't want to send this one after the thrilling one-game sample size, but passing soundbite about never having a conversation about Dan being a good manager before was very telling. People seem to forget two things about Dan. He had zero managerial experience when he was hired, and the late 2024 run was a complete illusion against largely terrible teams with nothing to play for, including a 16-run performance against the A's to pad the stats. Yeah, I mean, not going to necessarily disagree. I mean, those things were question marks right from the beginning. Dan didn't have any experience. You hoped that he would gain it along the way. And, it comes back to what I heard from Jeff the other day of they were waiting for that experience to start to show itself. And here 2 years later, is it? Have we seen the improvements? Have we seen the team get better? Are they a better team now than they were then? They were last year, obviously. But I don't know whether I can, safely say that. Stick a fork in the M's. This team just can't do it. They're not making the playoffs. I mean, you understand how all these go. Trade Randy. It goes on and on. I don't know what action the Mariners are going to take. Daniel Kramer said yesterday that he's not expecting any more moves, any more coaching moves, I should say. Jeff Passan told us the same thing, even as he came on Tuesday and said that he thinks what the Mariners should do is make a managerial change. The media seems increasingly frustrated. And, yeah, I mean, that means Jeff Passan and people like Jeff when they come on this station and elsewhere. But it also means our local beat writers. I'll read you this tweet from Adam Jude last night. Dan Wilson was asked what it'll take to create consistent offensive traction. He wasn't interested in delving into the issue, as has been his default. That sounds pretty frustrated. Quote, I mean, again, there was contact. We weren't punching out, but just not the solid contact, the barrels that we had last night. So, all right. I mean, that feels like you're hearing some of the frustration in the beat writers. And when you're starting to get fan frustration, beat writer frustration, and you're starting to hear some of the, the frustration coming out of the manager, that makes me a little concerned. I don't know, again, what it's like inside the clubhouse, which is what matters more than how it presents to us. But I think there's a fair question in there about, spiraling. When things start speeding up on you in the game, outside the game, and you're not sure how to control it all. And again, you're trying to stick your fingers in the hole, stop the water from everywhere, and you only got 10 fingers. You start using your toes, you're out of those. Now what? Don't answer that. Like you're there's only so many ways, and then you start feeling pressure from all the different spots. Yeah.
Well, and I don't know whether it matters. Like you said, what's happening internally matters more, but yeah, I don't think it's just the reporters that are becoming frustrated. I think the fans want to hear a little more from Dan after the games too.
100%. 100%. It's hard to have that level of accountability that feels like it's been missing throughout the year when you're not getting it on a night-to-night basis. You're not even getting the basic information. I appreciate Dan's comment here. There was contact. We weren't punching out, but just not the solid contact. Well, I mean, I'm not going to go I told you so on this one, but this is why I don't care about strikeouts. Okay, the Mariners didn't strike out a lot last night. They also didn't hit for any power. You got to get on base. You got to hit for power. You got to take your walks. Okay, yeah, they only had 5 strikeouts last night. The Dodgers had 7. But they didn't do much with the contact that they had. They only had 5 hits. They only had 2 walks. They have no home runs and only, a couple of doubles. They did have 3 doubles, but they happened, unfortunately, late in the game once it was already over, or they were sort of, lost in the shuffle. You gotta get on base and you gotta hit for power. And that's why I don't, the make contact. Yeah, cool. You made contact. Rolling over on a ground ball to second base is contact. Sure. It's worthless contact. Oftentimes it leads to a double play. It's not going to get you a hit. It's certainly not going to get you a double. Swing hard. Sometimes you're going to miss. That's okay. Take your walks. Swing at good pitches and leave the other ones. So I that's just been my personal philosophy on how to win. And they've got guys that should be able to hit for power. They're not doing it right now. So I don't know what's going to happen next. Today does become a big game. You really don't want to go 2-5 on this road trip after going 1-5 or 1-6 on your last road trip. I mean, that's a debacle. That's just awful. And it's not like, you did much better at home, 3-3. You realize that if it weren't for that 8-game winning streak that they had at the end of May, the Mariners would be 45-56. In all the games not part of that 8-game win streak, wow, they're 45-56. They've lost 14 of their last 20. They've been playing 300 ball for the last 20 games. That's 3 weeks of 300 ball. Guys,
I don't want to hear you made contact. Like at a certain point, you want to hear this isn't good enough.
Thank you.
This isn't the standard that we had for ourselves.
And take it from Justin Hollander, who's been the best at this throughout.
Dipoto and Hollander have both said.
Absolutely. At some point, you've got to go out and hit. At some point, you've got to execute. At some point, the process needs to be better and the results need to be better. Yeah, I do want to hear that from the manager after the game. Yeah, that was a bad game. Yeah, they made more plays than we did. Maybe they wanted it more. Yeah, we made their starting pitcher look great. Yeah, we need to be better. We were good. We weren't good enough. I understand why Jude's frustrated. He wasn't interested in delving into the issue, as has been his default. Yeah, I get the frustration. And I'm guessing you do too. All right, let's give you guys everything you need to know next. Brady Henderson. We are down at Seahawks facility today, as I said. Why? Not just for practice, but for Mike Macdonald, the coach, going to join us at 9:30. That's coming up this morning on Brock and Salk.
Seattle Sports, home of Wyman and Bob, 2 to 7.
Seahawks out here, Hard Knocks film crew is out here. You kind of have to look for them.
They did take up the whole gravel parking lot out there with all their trailers.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, but I think Mike Macdonald, this is right up his alley, right? Like how to ignore it and don't worry about all of that stuff. He's all about that.
It's going to be interesting to watch what footage they use, and they're out there recording everything. They got it dialed in. They've done this before.
On Seattle Sports. Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com. Or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Santana, Oneness Tour 2026. The power, the energy. Come celebrate your favorite hits from Woodstock to Supernatural and beyond. With very special guest, the Doobie Brothers. August 6th, White River Amphitheater. On sale now at livenation.com. Santana and Doobie Brothers, Oneness Tour 2026.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends over there at People Come First Construction Group. You know I love my acronyms, PCF. They designed and built our outdoor living space for Molly and I, and we just loved it. And right now, PCF is making it easier than ever to get started on your new dream deck with 50% off your custom professional design and architectural drawing package. That means you can save over $9,000 on your project. And with 12 months of no interest, no payment financing, you can design your deck now and pay later. You know, most people who start with a design package end up with the exact outdoor space they've always wanted and dreamed of. This offer is your first step. Do what we did and contact PCF Construction Group today. Get your project ideas, browse amazing photos, and find all the offer details at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
Making your outdoor space your favorite place. With People Come First.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, after what really was a fun one on Tuesday, we got right back to a lot of that dismal offense that we've been watching for the last couple of months. Unfortunately, Emerson Hancock was okay, but they needed him to be great against one of, if not the best lineup in baseball, and he wasn't quite great. He was good, but he's out after 5 innings, and then you got to turn it over the bullpen, and you're down, and you don't want to use your leverage arms, and then Shohei Ohtani makes you pay with cut 1.
Here's the pitch, swung on, smashed into the gap, left center field. It's down, it's one hop to the wall. Rushing around third base, he's waved, he scores. Ohtani into second, an RBI double. 4-0 Dodgers.
Who looked like they were in more pain after swinging the bat last night? Shohei Ohtani every time, or Josh Naylor every time? I mean, both guys, or J.P. Crawford the night before. I mean, these guys with their hand and wrist injuries, it is so hard to be productive after you've injured that part of your body. Shohei's just a freak, and his ability to drive that ball hard the other way into the gap is freakish. I mean, unbelievable. He is such a beast, and you get to see it last night, and that lineup is just ridiculous. Unfortunately, you got to try to match them. Eric Lauer is not a Cy Young Award winner, but they made him look like it last night. Dan, on the offensive performance, cut 2.
You know, kept the game close and gave us a chance late to kind of tack on. And offensively, you know, just kind of a different night tonight. You know, yesterday found a lot of barrels. Today, a lot of contact, just not a lot of barrels.
Yeah. Contact's not enough. Series finale will be tonight, no getaway day. So another 7:10 p.m. start. Just great for your favorite morning show host. Bryce Miller scheduled to make the start tonight against Roki Sasaki, but he gets pushed back a day, and Brian Wu takes it instead. So 2 things that are interesting to me here. 1, Bryce needed an extra day, which is really a second extra day because they're already in a 6-man rotation. There wasn't a day off in here, so it's not like an extra day. But this is 2 extra days because he's already getting an extra day. He said afterwards not to be concerned, that he'd be fine. He'd pitch on Friday. But I'm a little concerned. He hasn't pitched all that well in his last few starts, and now he's looking for an extra day. Yeah, that's going to get the antenna up. And guess what else? It means Brian Wu gets to start on the road in Dodger Stadium against that lineup instead of at home, where he's been about 1,000 times better. So, yeah, I would call that a little concerning. If it was enough of an issue with Bryce that he needed an extra day and they were willing to slot in Brian Wu, I got my eye on all of that. See what happens later on tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, meanwhile, pads coming on this morning for the Seahawks. That's going to be awesome after the 4-day ramp-up period. Practice should get physical. 9:45 start. Devin Witherspoon. Maury, you asked me the question last night. You're absolutely right. Is he going to be out there? He's yet to agree to a deal. Obviously, the chance for injury gets ramped up with the contact. So are we going to see one of these hold-ins like we've seen everywhere else? I'll certainly
Or does the deal get announced today?
Or does a deal get announced today? I would imagine we'll be asking Mike Macdonald these questions at 9:30. Look, Witherspoon's really good. Frank Schwab on yesterday with, I believe, Wyman and Bob said he's the best player on this defense.
He was a perfect fit for Mike Macdonald. He can really do it all. He's just been a good player, for Seattle from the time he was drafted really high. Happy to see him emerge. As far as what that means for his value, as far as around the league, you always pay the pass rushers a little bit more. But right after that, a really, really good lockdown corner. I think he'll be the highest paid cornerback in NFL history at some point in his career. And I think he's better than Trent McDuffie, who is the highest paid corner. So I have to say that. I think he's really, really good. He's the one guy on that defense. And there's no respect to Ernest Jones or Leonard Williams or anybody on that fantastic defense. He's kind of the one guy where I look at that defense and say, if there's somebody who's going to make the Hall of Fame out of this defense, it might be Devin.
Yeah, I guess the upside. Nick Eamon-Warry's an interesting one, but hard with the position. Leonard Williams still the best player on the defense, but yeah, at this point, I don't think that he seems to be on a Hall of Fame career track at that position where, you really have to be exceptional. Regardless, we will talk to Mike Macdonald at 9:30 and looking forward to being outside right after that.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, now 4 days from the Major League Baseball trade deadline, and while we're waiting to see what direction the Mariners go, their competition in the division is not sitting idly by. Rangers made a small deal yesterday with the Angels. They acquire catcher Logan O'Hoppe, who, by the way, they then sent to AAA. A little odd. Reliever Chase Silseth as well. Yeah, it's a name that I'm probably only going to say once today. Neither are huge difference makers, but interesting to see Texas already adding. Nonetheless, the Mariners we know would be out there looking for right-handed bats, but remember, two of the best on the market have been injured and placed on the IL just in the last week. Jim Bowden with more.
There's just not a lot of right-hand hitters out there. There's not a lot of outfield help out there. Not a lot of first base, third base, DH, wherever the spots are that Seattle could put that player. Spencer Steer would have been a fit, but he got injured. Casey Schmidt would have been a fit, but he got injured. And so if you're Seattle, how do you get a player that's not available? How do you get a proven guy? Well, Emerson Hancock, one of your starting pitchers, arguably your fifth best starting pitcher. Arguably, if you include Cade Anderson, your sixth best starting pitcher. Perhaps you need to trade him to go get that big bat that this team is desperately missing. And you also want another high leverage reliever. So can you take Hancock or one of the other starters and turn them into that big bat and reliever?
You got to make sure if you do, that big bat is signed up for more than just the next 2 months. I'm not giving up all the club control on a starting pitcher for a rental who could, hurt his wrist and miss the entirety of the 2 months. Like that doesn't work for me. And again, the way the team is playing, what did we say, 300 ball over the last 3 weeks? They're not showing you at the moment that they are worthy of making a move like that. So Cal Raleigh talking about it yesterday said, I feel like we got a really good team. I don't even know if necessarily you have to add, but I think obviously playoff teams want to add. Ultimately, we're still gunning for the World Series, so we're going to add. And I'm excited about that, okay? Well, we'll see if Cal is prescient as the GM. He's kind of played that role before. That is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
You didn't like these guys talking about World Series aspirations back in spring training. How do you feel about it now? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel any better about it. I just want the Mariners to I just want the Mariners to figure out a way to play the type of baseball that they're supposed to play. And to me, that probably means not thinking about the hole that they're in, not thinking about what they've got to make up. It just means taking it one game, one at bat at a time. And I love Cal. I love his in the off-season view of here's what we're – and I hate what I'm about to say because I like when players talk. Honestly, from Cal right now, I probably just want to hear, I don't know, that's not up to me. I'm just going to put my head down and try to, improve.
Yeah.
I'm just taking it day by day. That's up to the front office. I'm not thinking about that. And I hate it because those are cliches, and I don't like sitting here saying that I want to hear cliches from a player. Generally, Cal's such an interesting, smart guy. The last thing I want to do is criticize him for talking. So it's not necessarily criticism, but just like, hey, it's probably one of those cases where we don't need to hear this from you right now. Hey, you know what? I don't know. That's up to them. Believe me, I got enough on my plate trying to make sure that my 6 starting pitchers and all these relievers are where they are. And oh, by the way, I got to pick up my end of the bargain on the hit. You guys know.
Yeah.
You all know this. We can take a break. We'll come back. Brady Henderson talking football. We got more baseball talk. We got Mike Macdonald in the 9 o'clock hour. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
The champs are back.
So great. Weather's awesome. Guys are in good spirits.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, has your sideline pass every day with Bump and Stacy live from the VMAC from 10 to 2.
We're going to be able to take in practice all week long.
Then Wyman and Bob from 2 o'clock all the way up to Mariners pregame at 6.
Byron Murphy is with us. How are you, man? Putting in the work every day, you know.
The very latest news, insight, and exclusive analysis at seattlesports.com.
This is Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. Right now, take advantage of free lifetime Golden Pledge warranties on all GAF shingle installations. And save up to $3,000 or choose 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. Summertime savings won't last forever. Protect your home with a roof you can count on for decades. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today. Held to a higher standard since 1968.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or affiliate. Products not available in every state.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
If the customer wants to be met in Seattle, then let's get that car from Kirkland to Seattle so that customer can come in there and transact.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Hey, Chuck here at Frank Lumber the Door Store. You know our customers have a lot of fun with trying to figure out new and creative ways to use closeout bifold blanks to fill their needs. They can also be used as small double door units, access doors that are pre-hung, and even bypass doors. And with thousands of closeout bifold blanks in stock in Marysville and at our Bargain Barn, you can put your creative DIY mind to work. Come visit our showroom and Bargain Barn in Shoreline or on Cedar Avenue in Marysville. Also, be sure to check us out online at franklumber.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
We're all looking for ways to add extra income without adding extra hours. How about joining a credit union where your money earns money? Dave Wyman for Harborstone Credit Union. They have a money market special offering strong returns for your hard-earned money. Open yours at harborstone.com/moneymarket and start earning 3.75 annual percentage yield. The best part is you retain full access to your money the entire time. That's harborstone.com, insured by NCUA.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes...
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
The idea of push-starting a boat just doesn't seem right to us here at Pacific Power Batteries. A marine battery should just plain work, every time. Let us help you with selecting the right type of marine battery. Deep cycle, starting battery, AGM, or even lithium battery. You can start with our helpful hints on our website or just stop by and talk with us. Don't worry, you don't need to be a Marine to buy a battery from us. Get it? Marine batteries? Pacific Power Batteries. Come into a business with a soul.
Ready to relax, unwind, and feel your best? The Spa Warehouse Summer Savings Expo is on now. Enjoy big savings on in-stock hot tubs and swim spas. Hot tubs start as low as $3,999 with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Score incredible deals on in-stock swim spas. Save up to $7,700. Plus, interest-free financing through 2028 on approved credit. The expo ends this Friday. Don't delay. Your best life starts at the Spa Warehouse.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
What? I just don't like it. I don't know. I'm sorry. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports here on 710. What?
You'll say that to G. Scott on the way out?
He shaved the beard and he's got like a mustache. I don't like it. It's like a little pencil
We were chatting
mustache.
for 4 or 5 minutes, and at the very end, I said to G, like, oh, what went into taking the beard off? And what did Salk say? I don't like it.
I don't. I'm just trying to be honest with you. All right, go
All
away.
right.
We'll deal with you on Friday.
like the
Brady
Henderson.
It's like a mustache with a goatee.
I don't like it. What can I tell
Brady
you?
likes that intro music. I know that.
The Hitman?
Oh, yes, I do.
He likes the Hitman. What's up, dude?
What's up? Yeah, I was going to say, you're playing the heart attack music. I love it. Nothing gets us fired up like that.
You know about the reverse mulligan, Brady?
Yeah, I do. And you're not going to reverse mulligan me on this show because I only have so many answers where I feel like I'm not stumbling my way through them. So if anything, I might give myself a mulligan if I really screw one up. I'm going to say, you know what, dump that. Let me start over. But yeah.
Can we talk about what happened to you a couple days ago?
Whoa.
What happened to me a couple days ago?
On your birthday? Like how old you are now?
What?
Brady's 40.
Yeah.
What?
Yes. Brady turned, doesn't it feel like just a few days ago Brady turned 30?
If you don't like G's mustache, Brady's rocking a stash at 40.
Yeah, I don't like that either. It's terrible. Looks awful.
I was rocking that at 39, but yeah.
It's not a good look. But Brady, 40 years old. How do you feel? Do you feel older, wiser? How do you feel today? Because 40 got me.
I'm the number one feeling I have right now is soreness. I on this trip, one night I slept wrong, and this is 2 weeks later. My neck is still bothering me. I feel like I should be covering practice with a cowboy collar on or something, or a neck roll or something.
By the way, you should do that. I would like to see you
what I think
covering practice wearing an old cowboy collar.
Or just an old neck brace.
You're like the full neck brace.
Yes. So
maybe a halo. I get some screws in my forehead.
So some are wondering. I was texting with some people last night. Some are wondering maybe at 40 you've just become empathetic and compassionate, because in your mailbag yesterday you're just praising Anthony Bradford like he's the second coming of Steve Hutchinson. I mean, really?
I think I would say that's a slight exaggeration. What I wrote, for the record, is that he was in the one-on-one pass rush drill, which, by the way, they're doing that now even before they put the pads on. So maybe not quite as intense as it will be starting Thursday. But of the 4 reps that he had, he was the most impressive player on either side of the ball. Had two, I would say, pretty clear wins against Riley Mills
I'm reading from the article, and I quote, he looked like Larry Allen. He looked like a future Hall of Famer.
Wow.
He looked like a second coming.
Yeah, I don't remember writing that part, actually.
Well, reverse mulligan here, Brady. Back this up on Anthony Bradford. Why is he so great?
Well, I mean, first of all, you guys are putting words in my mouth, but I will say this. These words will come out of my mouth, as I still think he's the favorite to start at right guard. And obviously they drafted Bo Stevens with a thought that, he could push Anthony Bradford, but I think I wrote from the jump, and I still feel like this, that Bradford is the favorite. Now, is he going to be here beyond this season? I don't know, but I think for the here and now, I'm still putting him in the starting lineup.
In all seriousness, and I forget who was on with us the other day, maybe Daniel Jeremiah or somebody was like, Breer. I'll let you guys figure out the right guard situation. In all seriousness, like, does he look any different? And I know it's been 3 or 4 days, and it will be a big determinant when the pads come on tomorrow, and can he sustain for drives and everything else. But in a contract year, does he look or feel any different to your eye?
To my eye, not really. No, I mean, just other than seeing those 4 reps where he looked very good. I mean, body shape wise, I wouldn't say he looks noticeably different. I do know that, during the off season, shortly after the Super Bowl, he went down to, I think it's Frisco, Texas, to train with a guy named Duke Manyweather, who is sort of, one of the O-line gurus, if you will, O-line trainers and teachers. Certain guys have quarterback coaches. This is one of the well-known kind of O-line coaches. And to me, that just sounded like, a guy who realizes the position that he's in, going into year 4, going into a contract year. Obviously, the play has been very up and down. And he seems to realize what's at stake. And, the early, what I heard early on, right at the start of the offseason program was that, he came back in good shape and looking like he had taken the offseason seriously.
Who has jumped out to you in terms of, okay, they changed their body. They look like a different player maybe than they did last year?
Nobody stands out in that regard. And I admittedly, I do not have as keen of an eye for that as your co-host does. And maybe there are. I've sort of been looking for that because I have known that at some point or I thought it was going to be Brock.
Yeah.
But, I figured I was going to get asked.
I had the question written down right on my notes.
No one really stands out in that regard. I will tell you this: one of the takeaways for me over the first 4 practices of training camp is how well Jadarian Price is catching the ball. Okay. And that was one of the question marks after he only caught, I think it was 15 passes over 3 seasons in college. But that is really starting to look like less of a product of, hey, this guy was, not all that useful in that part of the game, and more of a product of the fact that Jeremiah Love did that and pretty much everything else well. So he had, he beat Ernest Jones out of the backfield and hauled in a touchdown pass from Sam Darnold the other day. He's made some tough catches, sliding to catch a low pass from Jalen Milroe, outstretched ball from Darnold that was a little bit wide that he made. So he's just catching everything, and it seems to me like they're giving him a lot of opportunities just to see, like, hey, is this something that you can help out in?
I'm glad you said that, Brady, because it brings up one of these things that is just frustrating me more and more over the last few years. Is people taking the word question marks and turning it into negatives. There's a legitimate question as to whether or not Jadarian Price can catch the ball because he's not done it much. That doesn't mean Jadarian Price is bad at catching the ball. There is a legitimate question mark about whether or not Brian Fleury is going to be good at calling plays as a first-time play caller. That doesn't mean he's going to be bad at it. There is a difference between this is a problem and a hole that the team has to deal with, and this is something we don't know yet about the team because the person hasn't done it before. And I love your answer on it. I think it's great to hear that Price has been really good at it. I'm psyched about that. That's cool. But it's an answer of a question as opposed to the turning of a negative.
Yeah, well, boy, Mike, we could talk for hours about this, but I think it's probably maybe something of a function of just the sort of world that we live in, where if you're an observer of a sport or an athlete, that guy is either trash or he's the GOAT, and there's a lot of times there's nothing in between. With I'm just talking about the people who just comment on things at a very, very surface level, and so. Yeah, there is a lot of in between there, and I think this is a good example of that. He's not. I don't know if he's good at it. I don't know that he's going to be bad at it. It's a question mark, and sometimes you really have to just wait and see and let it play out.
What's fun about that is right before you came on, before Salk insulted, or after you insulted Scott about his mustache look right now, we were commenting on how Jadarian, that touchdown he caught yesterday on the wheel route down the sideline, like he slowed down just enough body control and then kind of dipped his shoulder back to catch it over the shoulder. Like, that's pretty high-level running back stuff. So we were just, and Salk and I were just kind of going through that exact point that skill set has manifested, and you've seen him make plays. A little more black and white question. You were there in the scrum yesterday when Leonard Williams was asked this.
I mean, there's been a few conversations, but nothing set in stone. I think we're all focused on, the season starting right now. And, we know that that's towards the end of the season. We have time to figure that out when the time comes.
Final year of his deal. DeAndre Carter gets his big money yesterday. Obviously, Byron Murphy's going to be a conversation if he backs up what he did, reverse mulligan style here in 26, what he did in 25. What about Leonard Williams?
Well, I think the answer there was telling that it is something that they have discussed. And look, I don't think you have those discussions unless. I mean, they're not going to have those discussions unless they want to do a deal. And so I do think something gets done, and I don't know. I have no idea on the timing of that, but just hearing him talk about that, and also just knowing just the situation. I mean, you could logically look at it and say, okay, he's in the last year of his deal. He is an older player, but he's still playing at an exceptionally high level. And he's a guy who, I think it's been pretty clear over the years, takes really good care of his body. There hasn't really been a real durability question with him. And I think beyond that, like, this is the kind of guy that represents, he is one of a handful of guys that is probably the best type of representation of who they are and what they want to be. Not a look at me guy, just a guy who is unselfish and really buys into that MOB kind of approach. And the mission over BS, and he is still a game-wrecking player at 32 years old. So, yeah, hearing that tells me that something is probably going to get
his
done.
Last deal was what, Brady? Was this the third year? Is this the final 3 of the 3-year deal he signed previous?
Yeah. So remember when they traded for him midway through the 23 season, he just had that year left on his contract. So he, I think, got to free agency or got to the eve of free agency, whatever it was, and they signed him to a 3-year, $63.5 million deal, something like that, 64.5, whatever it was. So, he has 1 year left on the deal, and you just saw what the top of the market looks like now with Jalen Carter. I wouldn't anticipate Leonard Williams' deal is. I wouldn't guess it's going to be in that neighborhood again. I have no intel on that part of it, but I think there's a sweet spot there to where you can sort of recognize, hey, you are 32 years old, but still a game-wrecking player and still a huge part of just the culture that they have there.
So, Brady, how does that work then when next off season or at the end of this upcoming season, you're probably going to have to talk to both Sam Darnold and maybe more relevantly to this conversation, Byron Murphy? How does that affect a Leonard Williams conversation? And then how does Leonard affect the other two big conversations that are coming?
There's always a way, and we could talk about, well, there's a lot of money tied up in one part of the field. Well, I mean, if you look at the receiver core right now, there's a lot of money tied up in that part of it with, JSN making $40+ million a year, Cooper Kupp $15 million a year, Shaheed is, $17 million a year. So, by this point next offseason, maybe Cooper Kupp's contract is off the books. It's just this evolving thing where, money is going to get freed up. They didn't have any cap casualties this offseason, which was a huge deal. And part of the whole idea of, they were able to bring back a lot more players than people realize. People sort of focused on the 4 guys that they lost, or I guess in some cases that they let leave in free agency. But they brought a huge chunk of their team back. And, this is a very healthy salary cap situation that they have. It is going to get tougher. But there's, I think money is going to get opened up, and they'll find a way. They're not going to let anything happen to Byron Murphy. I imagine that at this time next season, we'll be talking about Sam Darnold having signed a new contract. So, I don't know that, and we'll talk about wait and see. I mean, there's a whole season that has to happen between now and then, and we'll see. But I don't think signing Leonard Williams is really going to keep them from doing a whole lot that they would really want to do.
Your first year on the beat doing this at ESPN was what year?
2017.
2017. So you didn't really have a chance to see like the Super Bowl winners and how they handled that the very next. I mean, you were with us. You were in our building kind of covering all of that. Do you have any feel for how this team would if you brain taken out of your head and you had no idea, you were an alien coming into this deal and you did not know they won the Super Bowl last year. Would you have any sense of that with just the first week or so here of camp?
If I was lobotomized and I was out there with no memory,
yes.
That's a good question.
I get paid to ask good questions, Brady. That's what I get paid to do.
Yeah, maybe not. No, I mean, it comes up obviously in the post practice press conferences when that Greg Bell asked a great question the other day about to Ernest Jones about, hey, do you, as somebody who's been through this before, do you have to have your antenna up for complacency that naturally might set in after you win a Super Bowl? And I frankly can't really remember what he said. I think he said yes, but I mean, it comes up beyond that. I don't think you would. I mean, they don't really carry themselves like they are hot stuff. It just kind of seems businesslike, and I don't really remember what it was like back in 2014 when they were coming off a Super Bowl. I don't really remember the vibe. It was just such a different group that I think naturally it was going to be different. But no, to answer your question, I don't think you would know that. It seems kind of business as usual, which is a phrase you hear quite often around there.
The one thing you would notice, though, is the Hard Knocks cameras. I don't care how many lobotomies you'd have. Like, you can't help but notice all the people walking around with Hard Knocks T-shirts and the cameras. What do you believe has been the effect of Hard Knocks and will be the effect over the course of the next few weeks?
Maybe I think one effect, maybe I'm curious to see what this sounds like when the show starts airing is, maybe Mike Macdonald is a little bit more mindful of, sort of how he comes off and how he coaches. I mean, he is a stern, he can be, when he's not happy with what's going on, you can tell. And so, maybe he sort of watches his mouth a little bit. Not that he's cursing like a sailor or anything like that, but I wonder if maybe there's a little bit of filtering that happens there. But this is a reason why I think this has a chance to be a pretty good season of Hard Knocks, is because this is a very genuine group of players. And I think back to a couple years ago when the Seahawks brought Luke Wilson back. Remember, he had been with the Raiders who were on Hard Knocks, and he was talking to us about how, it was evident how some guys would just sort of, when the camera was on, it would sort of put on this act to try to try to get attention on Hard Knocks. And, I think if you watch that, like, some people with maybe a less keen eye might eat that up and be entertained by it. But if you can see right through it, I think that becomes kind of cringeworthy, honestly. And we've seen people on Hard. Remember the guy who pretended like you didn't know how to pronounce the word salmon? Like that, some people found that entertaining. I thought it was just kind of cringeworthy, but I don't think you're going to get that because this to me does not seem like a group that really goes out of its way to seek attention, and it just seems like genuine guys. And maybe you don't have as many of those, kind of class clown comedic type guys, but you have a lot of genuine guys that are just entertaining people in their own right. And I think Hard Knocks,
like,
there's plenty of guys that I think they can capture that list.
All right, like who will be who will be a natural, authentic Hard Knocks fit?
Well, funny you should ask. I talked to a guy named Jalen Gaines yesterday. So he's a second-year undrafted player, and if there was ever a story that was like tailor-made for Hard Knocks, I think it's this guy. So undrafted last year, plays well in the training camp, gets hurt in the preseason, ends up getting cut, and he doesn't get picked up. And he has a family with I think 2 young kids, and he went to work at Costco I think in Tukwila, and he was working 3:30 to 11, working out in the morning, meal prepping, going to work until late at night and doing it all over again the next day. And he told me that, he lives, or at least at the time, he lived across the freeway or the 405 from the VMAC, and he talked about how he could see that Big 12 flag on the outside of the indoor practice facility, and it always felt like the NFL was within reach, and that's what kept him motivated. And really just a really humble, grounded, down-to-earth guy who tell me that's not the exact kind of guy who ends up becoming a Hard Knocks darling and gets everybody rooting for him.
What?
Now I'm just imagining, Liev Schreiber being like, "Come with us to Costco," right? and he's walking through the whole deal. Hi, Fran. Hi, Billy. Like they're kind of like I can see it. You're absolutely right.
Well, the other Jalen you wrote.
He gave a huge shout out to all the people at Costco.
I bet he did.
Them for helping him get to where he
giving
is.
out
He said when the
samples?
Seahawks re-signed him in February, it was one of the best days of his life.
Yeah,
so.
he's like, no, I like when I'm on the sample tray. I'm giving out like little bits of peanut butter on a cracker. Okay, sure. Yeah.
Well, the other Jalen you did write about yesterday, and I'm reading from your mailbag a couple days ago, Jalen Milroe, the most talented player on the field, the biggest, fastest, strongest, most electric arm you're ever going to see, finally putting the pieces together, throwing some touchdowns yesterday, Brady. In all seriousness, you didn't write any of that. But you did say, he had a couple nice touchdowns and maybe a rough start, a rough offseason, but maybe putting the pieces together the last couple days.
Yeah, well, yesterday I thought was a really good bounce back, and he the practice on Monday ended, like the final play was an interception he threw in the end zone, and it to me, I didn't see a replay of it, but at first glance it looked more like just a gift from the quarterback as opposed to a great play made by the defender. And you heard Mike Macdonald say afterwards that really wish they had finished practice better. And he was better yesterday. There was a throw he made. I think it was 7-on-7 where it's a design rollout to his left, and he throws back across his body downfield to Eric Salbert. He had the touchdown pass that we talked about earlier to Jadarian Price. And man, it's like the issue with him is not one of talent, because there is a very quick release. You know about the speed. Yeah. But the release is very quick. He can not that I am a quarterback expert by any means, but he can get a lot of zip on the ball despite not really having his feet set, which maybe gets him in trouble at times. I don't know, but if he can clean up the accuracy,
it's not the highlight reel, right? It's a low light reel. It's raising the floor. It's not the ceiling. It's raising that floor.
Well, speaking of that, I got a text here from the 509 saying, "Dude, Brady's a 7.2 handicap, but he just fired off back-to-back 74s. Sandbagger."
Oh.
Who is looking? Who is that? Send me that number. Who is?
No, I'm not sending it to you. There's right to privacy concerns here.
That's illegal. That's a felony.
I guess you can look it up.
Someone's
on the
looking
USGA
it up on your GIN.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
What's up with that?
7.2 handicap with back-to-back 74s. Where did those two 74s take place?
Sandbagger, Henderson.
Well, I want to say
now on the tee, he plays out of Inglewood. Brady Sandbagger Henderson. Everybody.
Well, one of them was the last one was at Chambers Bay. I did shoot 74 at Chambers Bay. There's been 3 74s within the last couple of weeks. One of them was at Linwood Golf Course. Linwood, TPC, Linwood.
Sure.
Linwood Golf and Country Club, which is like a par 65 or something. But then there was another
Nile. The Nile.
Yeah.
Sister course of the Nile.
Sister course. Yes. All right.
Brady,
you figure out what group I'm in yet for the big 40th celebration? I just want to make sure that I have am I playing with you? Did I make that cut? Like, where am I at?
No, well, I had some fun putting this together last night. I don't think you're going to be playing with me, because I think the people who are playing with me we're going to put a few bucks on it. But I got you in a good group. I had some fun putting the foursomes together, and the main idea is, okay, which of my friends are going to be repulsed by my other friends? So I'm going to try to keep them away from each other.
I will say this, and there goes Brady Henderson. I've met a lot of people's friends over the years. Brady has great friends. Every time I meet a friend of Brady's, I come away like, oh, that's a really nice guy. He has really good friends.
Just knowing the one guy's nickname, I'm
Poop Dog.
Yeah,
he's a lot. But like in general, every time I meet a friend of Brady's, I'm like, that's a really nice guy.
Okay.
Sharp dude. That's pretty, and that's not true of everyone I know. Sometimes you meet people's friends, you're like, yikes, I'm not hanging out with that guy again.
You look at them differently?
A little bit. I judge him. But no, Brady does have good friends. Great dude and a great reporter, and there's a lot there. All right, Mike Macdonald's going to join us. We think at 9:30. He might end up being a little earlier because of practice. Just be flexible. Okay, sometime in the 9 o'clock hour, we'll talk to Mike Macdonald. We'll come back and discuss the unfortunate crash back to reality next on Brock and Salk.
The champs are back.
So great. Weather's awesome. Guys are in good spirits.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, has your sideline pass every day with Bump and Stacy live from the VMAC from 10 to 2.
We're going to be able to take in practice all week long.
Then Wyman and Bob from 2 o'clock all the way up to Mariners pregame at 6.
Byron Murphy is with us. How are you, man? Putting in the work every day, you know.
The very latest news, insight, and exclusive analysis at seattlesports.com.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Guaranteed. Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that.
These days, everyday savings add up. Get more for your restaurant, food truck, or big event at Chef Store with warehouse savings on the food and supplies you use most. No membership required. Plus, we're open to the public. Visit Chef Store today.
Your bathroom deserves a refresh. Call it a mid-season upgrade. Dave Wyman here for Fast Home Services, and right now, take advantage of 15% off a tub or shower refresh. Want to upgrade further? Bidet seats install for just $3.99. From leaks to full upgrades, it's the same plumbing expertise you've trusted since 1986. Call 1-800-THINK-FAST to book your free in-home estimate, or visit fasthomeservices.com for a virtual quote in seconds for water heaters, plumbing, HVAC, and electrical services.
A perfect game by a Seattle Mariner. It was done by the King.
50 seasons, 50 legends, one unforgettable night. Join the Mariners Saturday, August 8th for 50 season celebration night at T-Mobile Park, presented by Daktronics.
The Mariners are going to play for the American League Championship.
Before the team takes on the Rays, arrive early for the most epic pregame ceremony in Mariners history. You'll witness the biggest gathering of franchise icons ever assembled as the 50 greatest Mariners from across all 5 decades are revealed. From Griffey to the big unit, from Ichiro to Nelson Cruz, and every legend in between, you don't want to miss this once-in-a-lifetime event.
Junior with a 2-run home run. Everybody is going bonkers here in the Kingdom.
Seats are going fast. Get yours at mariners.com/tickets.
A luxury ranch estate that overlooks its own lake? The Stillwater Ranch blends refined living, recreation, and income-producing land just minutes from Spokane. Explore this ranch and more at fayranches.com.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Mark is sorry about just Mike
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Morning, Brock. We are here this morning down at the Virginia Mason Athletic Center at Seahawks facility for practice. They think they get going at 9:45. First day in pads. Mike Macdonald going to join us in the 9 o'clock hour to get ready for that. I'm sure he'll be excited, up-tempo, and ready to go leading into practice. So looking forward to talking to Mike a little bit later.
Kind of different seasons of life down here, isn't it? Like you go through the football season. This will be the first. Obviously, we'll not talk to Mike every week from here on out, but then you do. And then you get to the offseason. And then you get to the draft. And then you get to June, the OTAs, and mandatory. And then, now training camp gets incredibly real for these guys. Like, you think you have time? I got time. Develop. I'm gonna lift. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna get myself in shape, and then
bang,
here we go.
It's there.
Here we go.
Hope you didn't.
I mean, the Cowboys game is when? Less than 2 weeks.
2 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Yeah, 2.5 weeks away. Pretty crazy. So we'll talk about them throughout the morning, and I got some stuff I want to go through, and we got some of Bert Breer's post-practice takeaways. We talked to Bert before he went in and saw the Seahawks, and then we'll hear what he saw once he got there coming up at 8:30 this morning. But look, I mean, yesterday there was a level of hope. The team went out. They hit 5 home runs. They, plugged a finger to stop all of the incoming water that they were taking on. And then it felt like last night it just came and burst through 3 other places as you just go right back to the same. What's Jerry's word? Was it anemic? It was abysmal.
Abysmal.
I've said listless, even though it's hard to say. Listlessness. Brock.
Yeah. Yeah, no reverse mulligan, Salk. I was on a golf course yesterday. I think I only hit one good shot.
Thanks for the invite. That's nice. Appreciate that.
Yeah, well, it was an invite from somebody else, so don't get mad at me.
Thanks for passing it on. That's cool.
Don't get mad at me.
No, it's nice. I appreciate that. Thanks. Appreciate it. Didn't want to play anyway.
You did not. It was not beautiful out there at all. The course was not in great shape. You would not have enjoyed it at all.
Sure, it wasn't like a fancy private club or anything. No, it's nice. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, you weren't playing the Nile or Linwood Muni. No, that's cool. That's fine. I'll just hang out.
I think we got to be done with this reverse mulligan. I think it makes me too mad. Because you're just waiting, and this has been a theme for 110 games.
Did you think about the reverse mulligan on the course? If there was a nice shot, did you think about all right, reverse mulligan?
There's a par 5 8th hole, and it's the only one where my eyes I got this. I love this. A little tree line, a little draw,
reverse mulligan,
and just blasted down there. I could do that again. I didn't try to.
No.
You just hit one good shot all day. You might as well enjoy that one good shot. But I mean, that was the Dodgers, and we said this oh man, we beat up their best guy. They're all-star. They're lefty. He hit 4 home runs off of him, absolutely bashed him. And now you get the soft part of their rotation. That was the softest belly of the whole belly of that rotation.
Yep.
He would not be on the Major League roster if it were not for 2, 3, 4 injuries. And
he's pitched okay since getting there. I mean, he had a sub-4 ERA since getting to L.A., but he's not certainly what you saw the night before.
Not overwhelming.
And absolutely. You're missing their best starter, and obviously Shohei's not pitching, and you have an opportunity.
Yep.
And not only did you not take advantage of it, it was right back to the same stuff that it feels like we've been watching forever. And, I pulled a couple of numbers. The Mariners are 6-14 in their last 20. So, I mean, that's a pretty decent sample size. 6-14 is 300 ball, right? I mean, that's going 3-7 twice. That's 300 ball over the course of 3+ weeks. That is not going to get you anywhere, especially when it's not like you played great ball leading up to that. If you take out the 8-game win streak, and I know that's not fair, but outside of that little run, they're 11 games under 500. They're 45-56 outside of that 8-game streak, which was now at the end of May.
Correct.
I mean, that's how long ago it's been since we've seen them play like that. And, that was against the hapless A's, Angels, and Mets. I mean, like, it just look, these things are nothing is simple in baseball, and they can turn around tomorrow. But it does feel like they're taking on water from all sides. And it's the lack of hitting. It's the lack of accountability. It's some of the frustration. It's occasionally the sloppy play. Although, to be fair, I think that's been a little bit better recently. It's some of the frustration you're hearing from the outside, whether it's Jeff Passan or whether it's the fan base. Yesterday, Adam Jude. Did you see Jude's tweet? I just found this I just found it a little telling. Jude after the game. Dan Wilson was asked what it'll take to create consistent offensive traction. He wasn't interested in delving into the issue, as has been his default.
Correct.
Like, you're just feeling the frustration.
You're never
going to
get an opinion or analysis from Dan. I mean, you're just not going to. It's kind of like through 110 games, you're just not going to get consistent hitting and consistent offense from this crew. And Dan is just not going to give you. He's not an opinionist, right? And he really is not an analyst. Like, he's not going to give you kind of a deep dive analysis because he's going to protect his players and protect the Mariners and and he's a protector. He's a catcher. That's what he does. I'm going to
guess, though, that extends behind the scenes to the off the record stuff. And if you're hearing that or seeing that level of frustration from beat writers, it means they're not getting the information even, behind, like, hey, help me understand why this is happening so I can more richly do my job.
Yeah.
It just, look, when things get rough for managers, I have this vivid memory of a game I went to. God, I don't even know what year this is. It had to be like early 90s. No, I was a kid, like early 90s. Oh. And I went to a Red Sox game. Butch Hobson was the manager. And Butch Hobson was not Dan Wilson necessarily, but he had played for the Red Sox. Right. He was like a well-liked player who eventually took over as the manager of the team. It turns out he was not the right guy for the job. And I went to a game where I think he later got I think it was like a cocaine issue or something. I forget the details. But Butch, he lost it. He just lost it one day. I was at the game. He got thrown out, but it was like, ugh. It wasn't I'm defending my player. He got thrown out. It was this guy is unfortunately dealing with too much stuff. Got thrown out.
As Tom Moore would say, the game got him.
Yeah, the game got him. It didn't just speed up on him. It broke him. And I don't think that's necessarily happening to Dan. But when guys start, there's a spiraling momentum.
Sure.
When things are kind of getting away from you a little bit. And whether, for Lloyd McClendon, it was he took the guys around the bases and then they proceeded to make an out at every one of those bases.
Right.
Like it got away from him. You have to make a move. I don't think Dan is at that point. Like the players, for whatever you want to say, even last night showed a little fight and a little spunk late in the game, trying to get back into it. And I'm sure that's why Daniel Kramer said what he said yesterday on the station, Cut 11, that there's probably not going to be another move made.
At this point, I don't really see them making any wholesale change with him or with the rest of their coaching staff moving forward. Obviously it's been a pretty trying season and there's been some challenges that certainly cropped up that you could attribute to, how he's handled things. But at this stage, whether it's the 50th anniversary, celebration on the horizon or the fact that he is a Mariners legend, I don't necessarily think that they're going to do anything holistically significant with the coaching staff the rest of the way.
And he now is the second person to echo this idea that it has to do with Dan's stature. Guys, I can deal with – if you don't think Dan Wilson is the right manager, nothing else should matter. Now, if you believe that he is, fine. Patience is a perfectly valid reason to keep a manager who's struggling right now. patience is a perfectly valid reason.
So if they go 6-14 in their next 20, I mean, this stuff, right now, who Daniel and who Jeff and who Adam and who these guys
20,
are
it doesn't matter.
to.
Brock, you go 6-14 again, it doesn't matter. You can fire him or not. It's too late. You play 300 ball for 3 more weeks.
Yep.
There is no, okay, let's make a move and try to fire up the team. I mean, it's over at that point. If you're going to do it, now is the time. And if you're not going to do it because of patience, I am 100% supportive of that. I really am. Mm-hmm. If they believe Dan is the right guy, then that is a perfectly valid reason to keep him around. And I'm okay with that. Reasonable minds can disagree on that stuff. I don't like hearing both Jeff Passan and Daniel Kramer, 2 people who are very well connected inside the organization, say that it's not about that. I don't like that. Yep. I don't want to hear that. I make your baseball decisions based on baseball. Mm-hmm. I think that is a very good rule to live by, and I think fans can understand it, and people will have an ability to get through it. We got to take a quick break. We'll come back. It is Brock and Salk. We're down at the Seahawks facility. We got Mike Macdonald in the 9 o'clock hour. Seattle Sports on 710.
Seattle Sports, home of Wyman and Bob, 2 to 7.
Seahawks out here, Hard Knocks, film crew is out here. You kind of have to look for them. They did take up the whole gravel parking lot out there with all their trailers. Oh, do they? Yeah, but I think Mike Macdonald, this is right up his alley, right? Like how to ignore it and don't worry about all of that stuff. He's all about that. It's going to be interesting to watch what footage they use, and they're out there recording everything. They got it dialed in. They've done this before.
On Seattle Sports. Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Ready to relax, unwind, and feel your best? The Spa Warehouse Summer Savings Expo is on now. Enjoy big savings on in-stock hot tubs and swim spas. Hot tubs start as low as $3,999 with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Score incredible deals on in-stock swim spas. Save up to $7,700. Plus, interest-free financing through 2028 on approved credit. The expo ends this Friday. Don't delay. Your best life starts at the Spa Warehouse.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
It's a hot spot on your dog's leg. But the internet says you can treat it at home. You're not sure though, 'cause now it's oozing.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Ooh, he's licking it. Super gross, dude.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Compassion, communication, results. That's Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to pendergastlaw.com. That's pendergastlaw.com.
Dave Wyman joined by another Swedish CyberKnife patient to offer a glowing endorsement of their prostate cancer treatment. Tim Hunter, a lifelong local radio host, underwent Swedish CyberKnife treatment for prostate cancer. How did you hear about Swedish CyberKnife?
Well, it was this familiar-sounding voice on the radio telling me about it, and so I thought I'd investigate that. Everything I heard was what I wanted to hear, and so I reached out.
What's it like to go through the CyberKnife treatment?
You do a 5-day-in-a-row stint. You go to the Swedish hospital. They say set aside 45 minutes for each treatment. It's really only about 35 minutes of that little robotic arm dancing around you. There's no pain involved. It's just a matter of listening to music in headphones and trying your best not to move.
Looking back on your Swedish CyberKnife experience, what stood out?
It was too easy. It was just too easy. I went through it and I just went, that's it.
Treat prostate cancer with Swedish CyberKnife. Swedish.org/CyberKnife Prostate.
CyberKnife is a registered trademark of Accuray Incorporated and is used with permission.
Thinking about a new roof or exterior upgrade, but worried about the cost? This is Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. We've created our summertime savings event to make it simple and affordable. Save up to $3,000 off your exterior project or get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. And every qualifying GAF roof is backed by our lifetime Golden Pledge warranty. One call gets you started. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today. Held to a higher standard since 1968.
Join the Mariners at T-Mobile Park August 7th to 9th for 50 Season Celebration Weekend. Friday, post-game, catch the Alumni Home Run Derby featuring Ichiro and other former Mariners sluggers. Presented by Muckleshoot Casino Resort. On Saturday, arrive early to witness the greatest gathering of Mariner legends in franchise history. And Sunday, score a collectible 50 Seasons pin thanks to KeyBank.
It just continues. Fire on fire.
Seats are going fast. Get yours at mariners.com/tickets.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Remember all the way back yesterday when we were talking about how fun the Mariners had been the night before? That was fun, wasn't it? The home runs and Dom Canzone and... Yeah, it went right back to the usual dismal offense that we've been watching for a few months now, unfortunately. Emerson Hancock, good. But
Weston didn't help him at all.
Not good enough. No, Weston Wilson had a tough day in the field. Not great there.
No.
You got to be better than that. I mean, like, the Dodgers lineup is just so good. And if they're going to nickel and dime you in addition to all the power and everything they've got, you're in trouble. And then eventually you leave after 5 and Shohei delivers the big blow.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, smashed into the gap, left center field. It's down. It's one hop to the wall. Rushing around third base. He's waved. He scores. Ohtani into second. An RBI double. 4-0 Dodgers.
Yeah, you can hear the defeat.
Just plays a game I'm not familiar with.
Shohei?
Oh,
he's absurd.
I mean, he just play. Honestly, it's like watching Walter Jones in his prime.
Isn't that crazy?
Where you're just like, what?
How are you built like that?
How do you make that look so easy?
And you didn't even watch him pitch, which is a whole nother thing he can do. He's a remarkable athlete.
How do you make that look so easy?
I was saying earlier, watching him and his anger with how much his hand hurts, his bicep hurts, and then Josh Naylor with his wrist, and JP the night before, like, you can see what these guys are playing through. Emerson Hancock actually was pretty good last night. And maybe that will help his value. Here's what Dan said about him after.
Yeah, I mean, he did. He attacked with his heater, and it looked like he was able to keep him fairly quiet with that. I think he spotted the secondaries when he needed to, and like I said, was able to get into the game deep enough to where we could get a chance to get on the board and get moving.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not enough. Series finale tonight, no getaway day. So we get another 7-10 start. Let me tell you what I love.
Do I understand
late night starts?
If I learned and grown to understand that is the home team's prerogative?
Yeah.
They get to kind of say?
Yeah, they get to set the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks. Bryce Miller was supposed to go tonight against Roki Sasaki, but he gets pushed back to a day, which is really not just an extra day. That's another extra day,
right?
Because they're already on a 6-man rotation,
right?
So Bryce needs another day, and because of it, it means Brian Wu goes tonight on the road against that Dodgers lineup. So but
maybe he'll be better on 5 days rest.
I mean, maybe, but the idea here. What scares me about it is that Bryce doesn't just need an extra day, he needs a second extra day, and that it's serious enough that they're willing to let Wu start in Dodger Stadium rather than at home.
Right.
I mean, obviously it's something, and Bryce said last night, I'm fine, I'll be ready to go on Friday, but a couple of iffy starts in a row, you throw this into the mix, they are not prepared to deal with losing Bryce Miller.
Well, are they then prepared to dealing a starting pitcher?
Well, it's another good question. I mean, maybe, because
Mike, I get paid to ask
maybe with Cade Anderson coming up, you can do all that, but... I don't like that. I don't like that.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
I do like the pads coming on this morning for the first time for the Seahawks. 9:45 start to practice. Is Devin Witherspoon going to be out there? Like, it's one thing to go to all the other, the warm-up practices, the walkthroughs, the no pads. For a guy negotiating a deal, is he going to go practice in pads, full contact today?
He will be out there.
Right.
The question will be, does he sit in?
Right.
Instead of sit out. Is he there?
Hold in,
hold out, sit in. So is he going to be available for all of the 11 on 11?
What do you think?
I think that's an agent. I think that's going to be an agent directive.
My
I think
gut tells me no.
The evidence says they also, he held out. That agent held him out of training camp when they were trying to work that deal out as a top 5 pick. So based on just a little bit of evidence of that agent and the way they go about it, I would think that, we may see him in individual drills, but not the 11.
I'd be pretty surprised. But we'll see. Or maybe, as Morris said, maybe they announce a deal today and the whole thing gets done.
And maybe also remember they don't really tackle to the ground.
That's also true. So we'll see.
Yes.
Meanwhile, he's a really good player. Frank Schwab, Yahoo, was on yesterday with Wyman and Bob. Not the Schwab.
He passed away.
He did. But he says Devin Witherspoon was the best player on this defense.
He was a perfect fit for Mike Macdonald. He can really do it all. He's just been a good player, for Seattle from the time he was drafted really high. Happy to see him emerge. As far as what that means for his value, as far as around the league, you always pay the pass rushers a little bit more. But right after that, a really, really good lockdown corner. I think he'll be the highest paid cornerback in NFL history at some point in his career. And I think he's better than Trent McDuffie, who is the highest paid corner, so I have to say that. I think he's really, really good. He's the one guy on that defense, and there's no respect to Ernest Jones or Leonard Williams or anybody on that fantastic defense. He's kind of the one guy where I look at that defense and say, if there's somebody who's going to make the Hall of Fame out of this defense, it might be Devin.
Just the upside.
Yeah, and doing what he's done, back-to-back, Pro Bowls at such a young age, and being such a young player, and having such a road ahead of him and runway ahead of him. Yeah, I mean, just get it. Gosh, it's so easy for us to just get it done. Just get it done, right? You're going to be $31 million, whatever, and it's going to guarantee X.
Hard Knocks hasn't aired yet. So that another couple days before Hard Knocks. Yeah, I think that's when it gets done.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, we are 4 days from the trade deadline. What are the Mariners going to do? Still don't know. Rangers made a small deal yesterday with the Angels, Brock. They acquire catcher Logan O'Hoppe and a reliever. You want to say his name?
No.
Chase Silseth. Chase Silseth. That's just mean. All right, neither are huge difference makers, but Texas is adding. As for the Mariners, Jordan Schusterman says, kind of now or never with some of these starting pitchers if you're going to go that road.
I think we've finally gotten there, right? I mean, they've held off for this long, and now is kind of exactly the time when you would want to cash in that chip. I mean, Castillo's trade value is complicated for a lot of reasons, both because of his performance and because of his contract. But let's also recognize that really the only reason they are in this position is the surplus that we're talking about. The surplus that we're talking about is because Emerson Hancock has turned in to a really good starting pitcher.
He has, and showed it again last night. So what's the value there? It's got to be, I think, more than a rental. I'm
4 years of club control for a major league starter?
A good major league starter.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not doing it for a rental.
No,
that's a hard pass.
Hard pass.
Agreed. Okay. That is everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock Salk Show. Thank you. Yes, a little Blades of Steel from Brock Heward. Mike Macdonald a little bit later this morning. I'm guessing 9:15, maybe 9:30, somewhere in that range before practice. We will update you guys as we know, but be flexible with your schedule this morning. We will be as well. Maura, try to be flexible. We're all operating on Mike's schedule.
So, was there any doubt today? Was there any doubt with Maura today? Sun's out, guns out.
Oh,
I mean, was there any
let's see those arms. Maura is pipes.
So, any doubt whatsoever?
Maura's got pipes. She has been working out now for a couple of years.
Sun's out, guns out.
And
it's gonna be like 77 today.
I know.
Oh, I'm not.
No one's arguing. We get it. If you've got it, flaunt it.
Yes.
Maura's got the guns.
If you're doing silver spoons every week and you're lifting with the ladies.
I'd like to clarify that it's like a nice sweater.
Oh, you look great.
Sweater,
You look very nice.
Sweater, tank top, and trousers.
Yes.
I'm not wearing like a
bro tank.
Beach bro tank. Yeah.
That would be good though. Could you tomorrow, if you don't mind, wear a beach bro tank? I think that's the look we're going for. All right, Brock, I got 10 questions for you. Well, it's actually the same question 10 times. Next on Brock.
Fifth Amendment.
Seattle Sports, home of Wyman and Bob, 2 to 7.
Seahawks out here, Hard Knocks, film crew is out here. You kind of have to look for them. They did take up the whole gravel parking lot out there with all their trailers.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, but I think Mike Macdonald, this is right up his alley, right? Like how to ignore it and don't worry about all of that stuff. He's all about that. It's going to be interesting to watch what footage they use, and they're out there recording everything. They got it dialed in. They've done this before.
On Seattle Sports. Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Go all in at Toyota of Renton with incredible inventory on the 2026 Tundra. Lease the 2026 Tundra SR5 for $479 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing, or finance at 2.99% APR for 72 months. Toyota of Renton's fantastic team will set you up with the test drive and walk you through the finance offerings so you can drive that truck home the same day. Visit them in store or online at toyotaofrenton.com. Offers valid through August 3rd, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Does your yard need shade, privacy, or a little brightening up? Look no further than Big Trees. I'm Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. At our 30-acre location, there are thousands of trees to choose from and knowledgeable staff, including a board-certified master arborist, to help you find exactly what you're looking for. Visit the nursery and learn more about Big Trees at bigtreesupply.com.
Beauty, privacy, instantly. Big Trees.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit revivemenshealth.com.
Seattle Sports is giving you a shot at 4 tickets to see the Seahawks in their preseason home opener, Saturday, August 15th.
To enter, open the Seattle Sports app or go to seattlesports.com/win for details.
You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your chances.
Enter daily from July 28th through August 3rd.
Full details and rules at seattlesports.com/win.
That's seattlesports.com/win.
The champs are back.
Really excited to get going.
Nobody covers Seahawks training camp like the home of your Super Bowl champions, Seattle Sports.
You know, I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments, clearly different wealth management. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Need a lift? In your business, equipment downtime is not an option. With parts in stock and factory-trained mobile technicians, Levitt Machinery is here to get your business back up and running. From forklifts to telehandlers, aerial lifts to track loaders. Trust Levitt Machinery to lift you back up and get your equipment back to work. Because at Levitt Machinery, if it's forked, we fix it. LevittMachinery.com. Give us a call today. Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, Brock, we're here. It is practice day for the Seahawks. Excited to get out there and watch them hit a little bit. One-on-one pass rush drill, obviously a fan favorite. Although there won't be any fans here, just us dopes in the media telling you guys what we're seeing.
Fans aren't out today?
I don't think so. Morris said no.
Oh, really?
Morris said absolutely
Well, you
not.
asked me on the fly, and I Googled it in the parking lot, so let me double-check that.
All right. Well, Maura...
I saw one listed for tomorrow.
I can't imagine fans are out at 9:45
No, they got
a.m.
work.
People are working, Brock.
Yeah, no, it looks like tomorrow.
It's just us. It's just us idiots out there seeing what we see.
I don't get to see the people. I mean, I come here for the people.
You come here to get recognized and to just fill your ego tank of, hey, Brock. Hey, Brock, I loved you in Puyallup. Hey, Brock, remember 97? Hey, Brock. Oh, my God. Brock, how are the Huskies going to be this year?
I don't know.
Brock, what about the Huskies?
I don't know. I saw our friend Hawk Blogger getting asked for autographs last time I was
Whoa.
here.
Whoa.
And he's got that better Apple Podcast rating than us.
Wow. Wow.
Easy over there, gun show.
Oh, my gosh. All right, Brock, I got a series of the same question for you 10 times. I got 10 Seahawks players in the next 15 minutes, and I am looking for their floor and ceiling for this year. Okay?
Excuse me, my counsel has advised me, based on the Fifth Amendment, I'm going to pass.
Thank you, Lionel. Brock, floor
Okay,
and
floor
ceiling.
Floor ceiling.
I didn't come up with a good floor song. It's just dancing on the ceiling.
Okay, floor ceiling.
What should I have come up with a floor song more? Does anything jump out?
You ever
to you?
ranked floors?
I don't know that I've ever
I
ranked.
mean, let the bodies hit the
I mean,
floor.
that probably would have been
Bodies
good.
hit the floor. Let the bodies
Ian, if you can find "Let the Bodies Hit the
Let
Floor,"
the bodies
There's
hit the
probably
floor.
the version of me singing.
that one's become a Cecily favorite in her, in her getting ready for hockey warm-up mix. All right, Brock.
Same question.
Yep.
Floor, ceiling, and maybe I'll lean just to answer it simply, and then dig in a little bit. Maybe I'll give you a lean more floor or lean more ceiling.
All right.
How about that?
We'll see. Torrey Horton is the first guy on my list, just because as I've been going back and watching all these games, I forgot how important and relevant he was early in the year. Obviously, he got hurt, kind of disappeared, and then Rashid Shaheed showed up. But floor ceiling for Torrey Horton.
Well, he played 8 games.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm going to give you ceiling. That's good. You knew that. Good job.
Yeah,
Good job.
Lionel go. Talk over Lionel.
He played 8 games last year, if you remember. We did this a month ago or so, looking at his numbers, and they were extraordinary. 22 targets. He had 13 receptions, and out of those 13 receptions, he had 5 touchdowns. So what is his floor or ceiling? He is a lean more ceiling for me.
Okay.
Now, today, we'll get to some Blue 88 in a little more detail. Today, I'll be really curious to just watch him in full pads. He's one of the guys that I've got eyes on. And you say he's a receiver. He's not at the line of scrimmage. He's not blocking. That's okay. No, I want to see him in contested catches. I want to see him get off the ball. I want to see him play in pads for the first time since late October when his season ended, or early November after 8 games last year. And remember, he hadn't been on the field, hadn't put a helmet on until 4 days ago at the start of this training camp. Just watching the early bounce, that dude is
awesome.
Bouncy.
He is.
There's fast, there's speed, what did Pete always say
looks
about
good just catching a punt? You're like, man.
just smooth.
Every time he does it, you're like, that ball might go to the house.
Pete used to say about DK just that straight line power, right? You feel him. We have a player at our high school that is a 10-6, big 100-meter, power. He just eats the field, I say. Look at him. Look at him eat the field. Torrey's not that. Torrey's like a deer gazelle. He bounces. He's just Travis Hunter bouncy. So to me, there's way more ceiling. I'd say 30. I like if he had 13 receptions last year.
30. So kind of double what he did
now,
last
he may not
year.
get 5 touchdowns or 6 touchdowns again.
But you don't see him turning into a 50, 60 reception receiver yet for this year.
Just because of all the people at the table to eat, yeah, that'd be hard.
Sam Darnold, what is the floor and or what is the ceiling for Sam Darnold this year?
Well, as I said to you yesterday, Salk, 60 touchdowns combined the last 2 years. That's 35 and 25. That puts him in the top 7 of all the NFL, and it puts him with all the franchise great Tier 1 QBs, like Burrow, like Lamar, like Stafford. I mean, his numbers are there. I don't know why he can't throw, again, for 4,000 yards and call it 30 touchdowns. If it was 35 touchdowns in Minnesota, it was 25 touchdowns last year, call it 30 touchdowns. And would I love to see a
So you think it can be better
digit?
than last year?
I do. I think would I love to see a single digit next to that one? Is that maybe even more important as far as the interceptions go? Because last year it was, 14?
Mm-hmm.
Could he be a 30 touchdown, 9 interception? He's never going to be a non-interception guy. He is going to pull the trigger.
But the question to add to this, what do the fumbles look like next to the touch, the interceptions?
Yep.
Yes, all right, fine. He's going to throw 8 to 10 picks. Fine.
Yep.
Can you lower the picks to the 8 range, and can you keep the fumbles under 3?
Right.
Right. I mean, if you can keep the total number of turnovers under 12, I think you're raising the ceiling. Now the question is,
even under 15.
What's the floor? What's the floor on Sam? Injury aside, what if things don't go great for Sam? What does that look like? What's an off year?
Yeah, I think it's more turnovers, right? I think, unfortunately, I don't think that it's completion percentage. I don't think it's volume. I don't think it's yards. I think all those things, because he's got that mindset, and he's going to give guys down the field an opportunity. The floor is really turnovers.
All right, we got to go faster.
Right.
A.J. Barner, Brock, floor and or ceiling for the young tight end, A.J. Barner.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, I'll do 3 and 4 together. Barner and Arroyo, because that was my next one. What are the floor and ceiling for both Barner and Arroyo?
Well, I've seen it with AJ, so I'm gonna give it. You've seen the progression; it's been linear. It's rookie year, that was nice. That dude's a dog. Second year, this guy's not just a dog. This guy's a difference maker.
Okay.
And he catches everything. And now, is he ever going to be the most dynamic tight end in the game? No, he's not Trey McBride. He's not Pitts. He doesn't run 4.4. He doesn't jump out of the gym. He's like super steady Eddie. He's like those Minnesota Vikings receivers that they seem to have and just churn out and replicate over and over. But there's more there. Yeah, I think just with confidence. And oh, by the way, his offensive coordinator spent the last how many years as a tight ends coach? That matters. Didn't coach that room right now, but he knows what tight end play and the difference it can make. So I think there's more there. I got to see more with Arroyo. He's someone in pads today I'm kind of anxious to see. So there's a lot of body beautiful there. He is a 4-5 guy. He does have like George Fant kind of, wow, that guy should be, well, he should be, but you got to do it. So I'm going to say
Noah Fant.
Noah Fant. Sorry, not George. We love George.
Love George.
Oh, love George.
But Noah.
Yeah. And Noah, yours, like, just come on, man. Like,
break a tackle.
Like a Mariners offense. Like, come on, dude.
I think when going back again and watching some of these games, the highlight reels on Arroyo are better already than they were on Noah Fant, where they were 0. Noah Fant's one of my least favorite players I've watched here. A nice guy. Right. I just couldn't stand watching him. He's a tight end who went down as soon as you breathed on him. Yeah. And Arroyo, for whatever it's worth, when he did get the ball, when he was healthy, when he was a part of things, I thought showed some of that speed, some of that getaway, some of that ability to run after the catch. He is a guy that I have circled because he's a second-round pick.
Yes, he was.
Like, this isn't a 5th rounder. Like, this is a second-round pick. I'd like to see it in year 2 from Elijah Arroyo. Number 5, Jadarian Price.
Yeah, I have been, I would say OTAs, minicamp, we could have surveyed 10 guys out here, Salk, and I think it would have been fairly split. Like, oh, I see it. Or I don't know if I see it. In the first 4 days, the first week here at camp, some of the ability to adjust to a football, I have really enjoyed. Force feeding him as a pass catcher is the right thing to do. And again, look where this coordinator came from. What was the calling card for the Niners very differently than maybe even a Clint Kubiak through the years. It's getting the running back involved in the passing game. And McCaffrey was a freak show at it. Is he McCaffrey? No. My ceiling for him this year, how about 750 yards? How about 750 and, I don't know, 5 or 6 touchdowns? And, yeah, there we go. Dance on that ceiling. Dance on that ceiling. And then Charbonnet's going to maybe be the 900-yard guy when he comes back. So those two kind of do the peanut butter and jelly that K9 and him did. So is he going to be 1,200? Is he going to take this job? Is Charbonnet not going to have an opportunity? Is he going to take it and run it?
That doesn't feel right.
That feels like a lot.
No, Charbonnet's a really good player, man.
Yes, he is.
I really love me some Zach Charbonnet. So, all right, number 6, Nick Eamon-Wari. What is the floor? What is the ceiling for Eamon-Wari this year?
Yeah, I'm going to play the clip in Blue 88.
I know, of Bert wondering whether he's going to be ready for the start of the year.
I don't like that at
all.
all.
Let's assume, I think that is one of the things. Like, I think the floor is this guy's got to play 14 games, 15 games. Like, I don't want him missing more than a game or 2 this year.
Well, Kyle Hamilton,
he's got to show he can stay healthy at his size and the type of position that he's playing.
Maybe this is wrong, but my gut, my instinct is Kyle Hamilton's kind of had a hard time staying healthy. He's been a guy a little bit nicked up through the years. Not like he's missed, massive amount of times, but is it, we watch, unfortunately, Cam Chancellor like a comet, just that body, just hard to do that.
Okay, you're going to be up near the line of scrimmage, but can you do that every time? Every game,
right?
It's interesting. Yeah, games played is a stat that I'll be circling for Nick Eamon.
How often can he post?
All right, Derek Hall, number 7 on my list.
Oh, there's ceiling there because dance on it with those huge thighs, those big knees, those short shorts. Dance on that ceiling. What face was that?
That was my Lionel Richie dancing on the ceiling.
Oh, Maura, you don't have to put your jacket on.
Oh, Maura's covering up the guns.
No, it got hot. We had the door shut before you got here.
You embarrassed Maura.
I'm sorry.
It got hot in this closet with the door shut, but I'm chilly now.
Maura and I were here in the dark in this closet together. It's just hot. It was a really bizarre situation this morning. I was like, we got to open this door and get the lights going because it was, Maura and I were alone in a closet together for like 10 minutes.
Whoa. Sorry about that, Maura.
I know. I felt bad for Maura.
There's more there, right? And he's been one of these sneaky under the hood solid. He's been absolutely what they wanted. It is why they preferenced him over Aboye Mafe. But the 2 sacks in total last year, how does that not go up? Come on. How does that not get tripled or quadrupled? And he feels like a 7-8 sack guy to me. He's going to get more.
He needs to get more sacks. That to me is it. Like he showed that he can do everything else. Be the guy who actually gets to the quarterback.
You can wind quick. You can have a high pressure right now.
And with all of the attention that should be on DeMarcus Lawrence and Leonard Williams and Byron Murphy, like, be the guy who benefits from a lot of that and actually finish those plays. Huge deal for him this year. We did one running back, but I'll give you a second because you keep mentioning him. I don't necessarily see it the same way. George Halani.
Yeah.
What is the floor and ceiling for George Halani? Because for me, the floor is he's not on the roster by the end of the year. What's the ceiling?
Yeah, he's gonna be on this roster. He's too valuable with all the things that he does, and with Charbonnet's injury and everything else, and special teams and pass catching and protecting. He's a glue guy. And coaches, so I'm a coach now.
Yes,
all right.
Are you?
Yeah. Where's my buzzer?
It's just too bad because I wish you would mention it.
I think I need to get one of those like just little buzzers.
No, I don't think you do.
The hotel, and I'll do it myself.
I think that we'd buzz ourselves right out of business.
Yeah. I mean, how is he not your third back on this roster and your third down back in right situations?
The only reason he wouldn't be is Jadarian Price and eventually Zach Charbonnet. Right. And if Emmanuel Wilson is, I like Emmanuel Wilson, and they spent a little bit of money, not a lot of bit of money, but a little bit of money on him in the offseason. He's played a lot more in this league than Halani has. And he's just a big fit. He's just a physical
I got to
dude.
see it. Yeah, I got to see it today. I was a little struck without pads on. Like I didn't feel him. And again, that was just in a non-padded. He'd be one on
Wilson?
my list here in Blue 88.
Oh, interesting. Because I felt him the other day.
I didn't notice him the couple times I've come out either.
I was sitting with Hawkblogger, and we kept being like, "Oh, good run for Wilson." Jeez, that guy can move a little bit.
Sure,
interesting.
Yeah, we'll see today. I mean, he'll be one that you want to kind of feel, and in the preseason games, he's going to get ample opportunity. You would imagine, with the seconds and the thirds, and yeah, kind of
last two, real quick. Rashid Shaheed.
I mean, yes. Now, special teams wise, I'm not going to say bodies hit the floor, but people will have an extra emphasis and be very, very careful to ever kick it to him in the special teams phase.
Which, by the way, is fine. You get the ball to the 35-yard line now.
Go.
I mean, like, okay, cool. Keep it away from him. And sometimes you miss, and then you get the ball at the 40-yard
But I agree with Burt Breer. And again, in this system, a little bit of Deebo Samuel, a little bit of George Kittle, a lot of McCaffrey in the passing game. I think a Fleury would look at him and go, well, why don't we do more things like Deebo with him? You flirted with it a little bit, that you sampled it, and maybe because he was new and he was asked to do so much in the special teams phase and asked to catch up and get up to speed.
How many touchdowns? What's a ceiling for touchdowns?
Ceiling for touchdowns?
Can he get to 6-8 touchdowns this year just on offense?
I like that number.
Some deep balls?
I like that number.
Like, I'd like to see some deep
I'd like
balls.
that.
Thank you, Lionel.
Give me your mouth
one more
again.
time.
Give me your mouth there. Yes. Yes.
Last one, very quickly. Bud Clark.
Yeah, I'm not quite as.
We got to see today.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, for him and Neil, I know
Sounds like
early
you're pleading
on
the
that's
fifth.
great.
Brock's pleading
Bodies
the
hit the floor. I got to hit the floor on somebody. Bodies.
Yeah, I mean, the floor on Bud Clark is he doesn't play this year.
That's right.
Right? I mean, like.
Or he's a minor contributor, and he's a
Special
backup and
teams
special
and all that.
teamer. And when he maybe plays a game or two, he's solid. But D'Anthony Bell's not giving away that. Okada's not giving away that. They
And
got
it even
a lot
sounds
of
like
time on
Tyrese
task.
Knight is maybe helping out with some of the
little
Nicky
mix, big
Manwari
nickel.
stuff. An opportunity to get him on the field more, even though he's no longer the starting linebacker. I'll tell you, at 9 o'clock when we go through the game against the Cardinals.
Yes, Mike.
Tyrese Knight played a pretty big role in that
Was he?
one.
Was he dancing on the ceiling?
No, he was a pretty big role in that one. He was dancing all over Jacoby Brissett's grave. Let's do some Blue 88.
Text toy.
Yeah. Give me some Blue 88.
Brock and Salk's Blue 88. Brought to you by Culligan, Seattle.
You mix in a little late night text toy?
Sprint left G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, I think we got to talk about your use of the word acronym. MOB isn't an acronym.
Mission over BS?
No, those are initials. MOB is an acronym.
Oh, MOB is the acronym.
MOB is an acronym. MOB is not
just
an
initials.
acronym.
I got you. Okay. Yeah,
That's my
fair.
understanding of an acronym.
I think
I could be
that's-
wrong, but I think that's
I think that makes sense.
I think you have to. I think MOB is
I think Mrs.
not.
Blasey would co-sign.
But
that.
MOB
My
would be an
English
acronym.
teacher. Okay.
NASA is an
Uh-huh.
acronym.
Okay.
But NASA or the NSA is not.
Oh, interesting.
I think.
Okay.
I'll look it up for you. Anyway, as the guy who likes to talk about acronyms here at the station.
Like PCF.
I want to ask Mike about it today.
Is
Should
that
the
a
Seahawks?
PCF?
That's not an acronym.
PCF?
Should the Hawks look to tweak or do anything to some of these MOB and
Right.
other sayings that they've got?
Yeah, Morris shot us this note last night. I love it. I love the question. I love the thought process of it. And I can totally picture, was it last year, Salk, or the year before? I think it was last year, where we sat outside like we're going to do with Mike in an hour and a half. And he was like, ask them. Like, I'm not going to tell you. Like, ask the players. I love that. And that was the first jumping off point. Chris Peterson and I had some great conversation on the golf course. Sorry you weren't invited yesterday.
Yeah, that's nice.
And just talking about Mike Macdonald's ascension and his growth and just like, how has he done this? And I think Chris and I came to the same feeling because he truly puts the other guys first, whether it's coaches, consultants, players, front office, like he preferences those people. And that whole MOB and all of that was not Mike Macdonald like, oh, let me have a little tub time. Let me have a little, walk time. Let me have a little Mike Macdonald's brilliant time and come up with an acronym. No, the players did that, and it was organic. So I'm not going to say they can't come up with something.
Right.
But I don't think he's going to force feed it. B, I don't think he's going to tell his leadership council, hey, boys, what are we going to do here in 26? Mob was so good for us last year. Like, if mission over BS hasn't changed, then keep it.
Yep.
Let's keep it rolling. So I don't think he forces the issue at all.
How about an anagram?
An anagram?
You know what an anagram is?
Is that something on your heart?
No.
You measure your...
An anagram is when you rearrange the letters to come up with a new word.
Oh, like zero res? Spell
Like you're
forward or
thinking of
backwards,
an
it's still zero res.
echocardiogram.
Similar. Similar.
Sure.
You just combined like angioplasty and echocardiogram into one
angiogram.
anagram. Brock, who are you watching closely today? When we get out to practice, Pat's on for the first time.
Yep.
Let's see. I know that Elijah Arroyo is going to be on that list.
Elijah, we just talked about
I
that.
hope that Bud Clark is going to be on your list.
Number one is Jadarian. Number one is Jadarian because running backs, they're the one position through all of it, a little bit with receivers, but more with running backs.
Yeah.
Like I'm not really feeling any pad pressure. I'm doing these jump cuts. I'm doing all this work. I'm getting grabbed. I'm getting thudded a little bit. But now
they're throwing yoga balls at you.
Yeah, but now I've actually got Ernest Jones coming up to really thud me. And these defensive guys, Salk, you know what they've been waiting for? And a bunch of them went to bed last night like, I get to play football tomorrow.
Yeah.
I finally get to play football
All right, so
tomorrow.
who else is on your list?
Riley Mills is on my list.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yep, Riley looks tremendous, just dynamic, athletic, healthy. He kind of, he's Leonard Williams light. He's not as long as Leonard, but he's tall, he's angular, he's high cut. Like, yeah, now you get to put pads on for the first time since the Super Bowl when you mauled that left guard and sacked Drake May. And so I would probably put Jadarian 1. I would probably put Riley Mills 2. And then just as I said earlier, like for Torrey Horton, confidence-wise, coming off of an injury when I've not been a part of this.
And we'll see if he's doing team drills. He
And
has
he
not
might
always done team drills.
And then they may just kind of slow ramp that thing up. But I would say Jadarian and Riley at the top of my list.
I'll tell you who's going to be happy to have pads on is Josh Jobe.
Yes.
Like, that guy's going to get torched without pads. That's just not his game.
And also, like, could go compete for the ball.
Right. This is what he loves. That's what makes him a good corner is the ability to go up and be physical.
Yep.
If it's only like, shirts and skins out there, he's not going to be the best corner. But you let him go hit. I like
it. You like shirts and skins back then?
I mean, as long as I was a shirt. Question number 3. No, we used to play shirts and skins at Porsche Danny Delaveau. Shadon. Danny Delaveau.
Is that at your camp?
No, this is in high school.
Oh.
That guy was so sweaty.
Oh,
my God. He would take his shirt off and you could play basketball. You would slip off. You couldn't cover him. And he's a banger down low. Like, you just slide off. Danny Delaveau. Sweatiest guy I've ever been around.
Super pimple back.
Sweatiest human in the world.
For the super pimple back?
Yeah, that's gross. I do feel
bad
for that. I could have that. You'd never tell because it's covered by all the hair. All right, Brock, Nick Eamon-Wari.
Yeah, play this.
Brady made it sound as if the beginning of the season was not in jeopardy, and then all of a sudden Bert Breer shows up. I don't like this.
And then the other injury to watch, of course, is Nick Eamon-Wari's. He had ankle surgery earlier in the summer. He also is iffy for week 1. The one thing that's interesting with him is because he does play a couple different positions in that hybrid role and effectively is a safety and a linebacker. His absence has allowed guys at both positions to emerge. One would be DeAnthony Bell at safety. Another would be Tyrese Knight at linebacker.
Isn't that amazing? The Nick Eamon-Wari is really 2 guys on a roster. Talk about roster add and value and a second-round pick and all of that. And he's like Tyrese Knight thump and then like DeAnthony Bell speed and movement. And oh, by the way, he's like longer than both of those guys. So I think what I hear there is Brady saying, no, it's a minor surgery. If everything proceeds correctly, like he has enough time, there's enough margin to be ready by week 1. I think I hear Albert's saying, hey, you have surgery in the way this team operates.
Yeah.
They slow play.
Yeah.
They are going to play the long game.
If he's not ready, then he's not ready.
Not ready, he's not ready.
But he's got to be active. Otherwise, he's not ready until week 5.
Correct.
So
we're not doing that.
That is today's version of Blue 88. The other part of that is using Tyrese Knight, not just Anthony Bell, who's a safety who can kind of play that role. But what about using Tyrese Knight? I think it's a smart way of looking at it. You and Brian Nemhauser both pointed out that Tyrese Knight has done a lot to improve his game, to improve his speed and agility. And that's his thing, right? He's a fast linebacker. He basically lost his job last year to Drake Thomas, who I know you love. If he's the next best player, find a way to get him on the field. And if he can play some of the same things, maybe he's not going to get as deep into coverage. Maybe he's not a perfect Nick Eamon-Worry comp. But if it's an opportunity to get another good player on the field and do things a little differently, I love that creativity.
Yeah, he was a 4.63 combine 40 guy. And if he's worked on that and he's a 4.5 guy at 220, and that
Speaking of the 40. Did I tell you this? We were talking about the guy who ran that mile, ran the fastest mile.
Marathon?
Yeah. No, the mile.
Oh, the mile.
The guy who ran the super fast mile.
60 miles an hour.
Okay.
For,
16
for 3:43.
Do you know what that translates to as a 40 time?
What 16 miles per hour translates to?
What his exact time would have translated to if it was a 40.
If it was a 40?
This is going to blow your mind. What is your fastest 40 you've ever run?
I mean, handheld was high 4.8s, 4.9.
Okay.
What
was it?
4.950 guy.
4.950?
Yeah.
He ran a 5.04 40.
No way.
Yes.
No way. For 3 minutes and 43 seconds.
Isn't that insane? Is that not the craziest thing you've ever heard?
So you mean the media combine where nobody ran a 5.0?
No. This guy ran a 5.0, essentially a 5
Is this
flat
your math or are you
This is Brian Bucklow's math.
Oh, it is. Okay.
He was the one who told me this.
Oh, wow.
He ran a 5 flat 40 for an entire mile.
3 minutes.
Like, I don't even know what to make of that. My hamstrings, not only would they be popped, they would have taken off and gone to South America. Like, we're out of here. See you later. We'll come back with some fun messages that you guys have left us. It's Here's the Thing next.
The champs are back.
So great. Weather's awesome. Guys are in good spirits.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, has your sideline pass every day with Bump and Stacy live from the VMAC from 10 to 2.
We're going to be able to take in practice all week long.
Then Wyman and Bob from 2 o'clock all the way up to Mariners pregame at 6.
Byron Murphy is with us. How are you, man? Put in the work every day, you know.
The very latest news, insight, and exclusive analysis at seattlesports.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Puget Sound, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
The Boeing Classic welcomes the world's greatest golf legends to the Pacific Northwest, August 14th through the 16th at the club at Snoqualmie Ridge. Watch Masters champions and Golf Hall of Famers compete for a $2.3 million purse at the only PGA Tour champion stop in the region. Bring the whole family and make sure to check out the Seahawks Village, packed with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $20 and kids get in free. Visit BoeingClassic.com to get yours today.
Ready to relax, unwind, and feel your best? The Spa Warehouse Summer Savings Expo is on now. Enjoy big savings on in-stock hot tubs and swim spas. Hot tubs start as low as $3,999 with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Score incredible deals on in-stock swim spas. Save up to $7,700. Plus, interest-free financing through 2028 on approved credit. The expo ends this Friday. Don't delay. Your best life starts at the Spa Warehouse.
Lee Johnson Auto Family.
The best path at that point was to adopt for the night, and you go home and take a breath. She came back in the morning and bought the car. She was way happier.
The LJ way.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Did you know that 4,000 women are diagnosed with breast cancer every year in Washington state? I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda with Northwest Hope and Healing. We provide financial support for breast and gynecologic cancer patients in our community. Join us at Life in Color, a summer brunch, auction, and fashion show on August 23rd at the Somme Hotel in Woodinville for an unforgettable afternoon of inspiration. Get your tickets now for Life in Color on August 23rd at nwhopeandhealing.org. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Is your car's AC blowing warm air? Don't sweat it. Bucky's Complete Auto Care is here to help. Right now, you'll save $50 on any AC service. Whether it's a weekend getaway or the daily commute, you deserve a cool, comfortable ride. For over 50 years, local drivers have trusted Bucky's for honest pricing, expert repairs, and guaranteed work, earning them the Carfax Preferred status. 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing. For $50 off your cooling system service, visit buckys.com.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Paddle your way to a Salmon Run surprise of $100,000 in cash. Win your share with hourly drawings from 6 p.m. till midnight every Saturday in August. It's a King's Cash cascade of prizes that just keeps on growing, cresting at a $15,000 finale on August 29th. Dive into all the freshwater fun with one free daily entry. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 35 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to excuse you on the interview.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! All right, Brock. We got a lot. Man, today's busy. You got Mariners, you got Seahawks, you got practice, you got Mike Macdonald. We're down at the Virginia Mason Athletic Center this morning. I got sound I got to play you. I got Bert Breer, who was on location. Jordan Schusterman threw out a team and a name for the Mariners at the deadline. When I tell you what it is, you'll be like, what? No. This one's you're gonna like it too.
Really? I will like it?
Yeah. This is the guys up your alley.
My kind of guy.
Two kind of guys that are up your alley. So we'll do that coming up in a half hour right now. Here's the thing.
Brock Ewert doesn't just hate one kid.
I am so disappointed in Michael Salk.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're mindless. Love you, bye.
It's time for Brock and Salk's Here's the Thing.
Okay, here's the thing.
All right, Brock, I am not in control of the sound today since we are down here. Not a usual Thursday thing. So Ian is in the studio, and he is running the show for Here's the Thing. So let's see what kind of messages we've got.
This is Joe in Boise. Here's the thing. This is a comment about what Ray Roberts said regarding analytics in his interview. And analytics is just another word for statistics, and it reminded me of an old saying. we have in engineering about statistics. That is, statistics are like a bikini because what they reveal is interesting, but what they cover up is essential.
So just to be transparent, Joe left a message right after this saying, "I'm sorry, Maura. I don't think I should have left that. I don't think it was that bad. It didn't offend us.
What's wrong with that?
So it was funny. You're
fine.
good, Joe.
Isn't that? I mean, it's just a truth of life. Without a bikini, like you're on a nude beach. Essential. It's got to cover up the essential parts.
Isn't Joe the quintessential engineer?
Yeah.
Just.
I mean, it's not unlike a banana hammock. I mean, we're just speedo.
Kind of dry, kind of where's this going, and then just nails it.
I like that.
Way to go, Joe.
That was pretty good.
Here's the thing, Salk. Stop trying to force your libertarian views on everybody. Right. We don't need you coming on the air saying taxation is theft. Typical New England conservative libertarian elitism. At least next time let Brock chime in, as we all know he's an astute Marxist communist. I mean, Brock hates the rich people, right?
We grew up in that poor double wide. Yeah, somebody did end up, because I was talking about libertarianism this week, and somebody did write in to tell me that I was a libertarian and that my libertarian views are often being espoused on the show. And I didn't know how to tell them that, like, libertarian and liberal are actually pretty different.
They're different?
They're a little different.
Really?
In fact, they're almost polar opposites.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah. You didn't? Yes, you did. Come on. Yes. I expect more from you. Thanks.
He's a communist. So.
Yes, commie.
Here's the thing. Salk, did you just seriously say when Brock was talking about The Voice, I don't watch that crap?
Yeah.
Coming from somebody that watches Love Island? What are we even doing here, man?
Yes, thank you.
All right, so good point. Can I defend myself? Good point. I totally own that. The point I was trying, I don't like reality TV in general. I watch almost none. I don't watch any of the game shows. I don't watch any of the Real Housewives, Bravo. I don't watch any of it. The only and I wouldn't have watched Love Island if it weren't for my kids. I was just, just
good dad.
Being a good dad.
Girl dad.
Being a girl dad. But
it is interesting.
It was fun to watch once I got into it.
This is how I've gotten Chris to watch Married at First Sight recently.
I did enjoy talking to Stacy about it when I'd come in. So
Married at First Sight?
Yeah, it's in Seattle this season.
Oh, what does that tell you?
What is that?
What? Brock?
You got Chris to watch.
Brock heard.
He's like
marriage.
He's acting like he doesn't like it, but I feel like he's starting to.
He's acting like he doesn't like marriage, but now all of a sudden you can start. Interesting. Okay. Been 2 years.
I gotta meet this Chris guy.
2 years.
For goodness sake.
2 years she hasn't introduced us.
How she never brought Chris around anywhere?
She won't bring him. Yeah, she's afraid.
Dave Pearson met him.
What?
Yeah, we were walking around West Seattle and we ran into Dave Pearson.
Is this a Betsy thing?
I'm gonna start just walking around West Seattle.
Is this a Betsy thing?
What are you doing today? Just walking around looking for Chris.
Here's the thing. I can't stand Sean McVay. I can't stand the Rams, and I love to stick it to them. So my suggestion for anybody who has clout, please get in the ear of Mike Macdonald, and every time this year we play the Rams and we score a touchdown, regardless of whether we actually want to go for two or not, I want everybody on the sidelines to put 2 fingers up, even if we send our kicker out. Every single time. Thank you.
That is good.
That's good.
I like that idea.
Go for 2. We're going for 2. Put the ball in the left hash. Oh, never mind. Run it out. That's a good job.
Here's the thing. It's my birthday party this weekend on Saturday. The big 4-0.
Brent.
So, that sucks. But I figured I would invite the crew of the Brock and Salk Show to make an appearance.
Nope.
Yeah.
So,
where you at?
I don't know about the new guy. What's his name?
Ian.
Like Kevin or Igor or... Yeah, no. I don't know about him, so not him. But the rest of you... Maura, I have arachnophobia, so you should keep your freakish spider hands away.
Oh.
Brock and Salk.
Yeah.
Now you... No. Brock, I'm a little worried you will sexually harass my grandfather.
Oh my gosh.
So you should avoid that. But Salk,
grandfather?
Saturday afternoon in Olympia. Come on by. Celebrate my birthday being halfway to death.
So The one person who immediately said no is the person he's inviting.
Yeah, no.
Brent.
You wouldn't go?
No. Absolutely not. Hard pass.
Wow.
Absolute hard pass. No thanks.
Maura, you would have loved it when we brought the top 5 callers out.
Hard pass.
Seahawk practice
Hard
here.
pass.
Salk
I
was
would've.
so uncomfortable.
That's not true. Those guys are great. I enjoyed that. No, I was not uncomfortable. Maybe a little.
Maybe at lunch.
Maybe with Jacqueline. No, I was fine.
Or the dude that ate real fast.
Yeah. Was it Jess? And then you had Jesse and Bobble.
But
can
Roger
identify
was
with
there. That was good.
It was fun. That was a fun day. I enjoyed that.
Here's
Last
the
one?
thing. A couple of weeks back, I was struggling at Happy Endings LLC, Desert Oasis of Arizona. It was 148 degrees for crying out loud. And the bagged lettuce epidemic hit this place like a tornado of shame.
Oh, jeez.
So I flew up to Seattle, spent a week with friends. We caught a day game, Mariners-Reds. Before the game, I had a brisket banh mi at the Saigon Drip Cafe, which, an interesting business name, but the sandwiches, they're incredible. Happy to support local business. The game wasn't bad until Bizzardo came in and coughed it up like someone dying of tuberculosis on the Oregon Trail. And you know what? This Mariners season has been like that Oregon Trail journey. Long, tedious, brief periods of excitement, but for the most part, arduous, horrible, terrible passage. By the time you reach Oregon, all your friends and family are dead from dysentery or typhus. I don't know where I was going with this analogy, but guess I'll just stick to my boiled lettuce and creamed corn. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you, Zane, and that'll do it for Here's the Thing. Typhoid. Typhus.
Bad.
Yeah.
Tuberculosis.
Yeah.
We don't talk about those much anymore.
Yeah. Well, give it a few more years. We may be. All right. Coming up next, we'll give you guys everything you need to know. If you'd like to leave us a message next week for Here's the Thing, download the Seattle Sports app, and there's a little plus button at the bottom, and then you click on Leave a Message, and it's super easy. In the meantime, we're kicking off the 26th Seahawks season, Brock, with the preseason home opener August 15th. We want to send one of you and 3 of your friends, if you have them, to watch in person. All you got to do is open the Seattle Sports app. To find out how, if you don't already have the app, text app, that's APP.
You know me.
To 866-979-3776. We'll send you a link to download. Enter daily to increase your chances to win. The contest runs through Monday, August 3rd. We'll be right back on Brock and Salk.
The champs are back.
So great. Weather's awesome. Guys are in good spirits.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, has your sideline pass every day with Bump and Stacy live from the VMAC from 10 to 2.
We're going to be able to take in practice all week long.
Then Wyman and Bob from 2 o'clock all the way up to Mariners pregame at 6.
Byron Murphy is with us. How are you, man? Put in the work every day,
The very latest news, insight, and exclusive analysis at seattlesports.com.
All right, guys, training camp is here. Team is ready, hungry, clear. Everybody took this offseason very seriously. And as they get ready for the big season to come on September 9th, can you make changes in your life by then, too, to be your best by then? Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can help. By help, what do I mean? I mean, giving you a proven plan to help you lose 30, 40 pounds or more by the start of the season, and to do it all naturally with no pills, no injections, no side effects. Everyone across Western Washington has the opportunity to do this, which is why so many have lost significant weight and become a healthy, happier version of themselves with Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. Look, I did it. I lost 35 pounds in 8 weeks. That could be you, and you could get it done before the end of the summer. What does it take? Well, let's start with just a free 15-minute phone call. That's it. Find out if it's right for you. You can schedule yours at eastsideweightlossklinik.com. That's eastsideweightlossklinik.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Sebastian's shoulder injury was dramatic.
I was snowboarding down a really steep hill. I hit a tree and went straight through it and came out the other side and had torn my shoulder up.
And the pain?
The pain level was probably at a 9 and the shock level was at about a 15.
I can imagine. It even affected the simplest things.
Couldn't even put the seatbelt on in my car.
Instead of surgery, he went to see Dr. Mark Wagner, MD, at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine for Stem Cell Therapy, the most experienced in the Northwest with over 20,000 stem cell procedures.
It's way better. I got much better mobility. It doesn't ache as much.
Do you recommend it to people who may be considering surgery?
Absolutely. I got a lot of faith in the way that the science is developing around it, and why not heal your body with your own body?
So whether it's a hip like I had or a shoulder, elbow, ankle, wrist, knee, whatever it is, before choosing surgery, go see Dr. Mark Wagner first. Go to drmarkwagnermd.com. That's drmarkwagnermd.com.
Go all in at Toyota of Renton with incredible inventory on the 2026 Tundra. Lease the 2026 Tundra SR5 for $479 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or finance at 2.99% APR for 72 months. Toyota of Renton's fantastic team will set you up with the test drive and walk you through the finance offerings so you can drive that truck home the same day. Visit them in store or online at toyotaofrenton.com. Offers valid through August 3rd, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-0000. That's 800-791-0000.
From whiplash to herniated discs, there are a few car accident injuries we've all heard of. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains that even the most common injuries differ from one another.
Pre-existing conditions, health history, beginning of treatment. There are hundreds of factors that make every person and every injury unique. While these variables aid medical treatment, the strongest case recoveries must also take them into account.
Could you explain a little bit more?
Our team at Pendergast Law is obsessed with turning over every stone to differentiate each case. This requires thorough investigation, diligent listening, and relentless research. We never pursue cases with a one-size-fits-all approach. We built our success by treating every injury and every case with the individualized attention our clients need and deserve.
Pendergast Law's individualized approach to even the most common injuries makes the difference in case outcomes. It's another reason why I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
I can't even really call last night frustrating. Unfortunately, it felt like being just dragged back to the same spot you were in a couple days ago after a brief reprieve. It was just another game of limited offensive spark from the Mariners. And, you know, look, Dan Wilson talked about the offense afterwards, Brock, and this is going to bring me back to an old argument that you and I have had a lot, but listen to Dan on what he saw from the team.
You know, kept the game close and gave us a chance late to kind of tack on. And offensively, you know, just kind of a different night tonight. You know, yesterday found a lot of barrels. Today, a lot of contact, just not a lot of barrels.
Yeah. Contact doesn't help when you're hitting rollovers to second base.
Correct.
This is why I don't get too bent out of shape about strikeouts. They only had 5 strikeouts last night. Did they have a good offensive night? Hell no. because you gotta hit the ball hard. You gotta spray the ball. You gotta hit for power. You need doubles. You need home runs, and you gotta take your walks. They only had 2 of them last night. If you're not gonna walk and you're not gonna hit for much power, I don't care how much contact you make. I just don't find that to be a sustainable path in today's version of the game. You've got to hit for power.
Yeah, and it's not just home runs, it's slug, right? One of the struggles, and we know T-Mobile is one of the hardest parks in all of baseball, top 3 as far as doubles go, and the alleys kill them, and the ball hangs, and it's just death and all of that.
Dodger Stadium isn't.
But go on the road and
Texas
hit doubles.
isn't.
Go on the road and slug. Yeah. What is it, typhoid or?
Typhus, I think he said. Yeah, typhus. Is that your son? No, it's Titus. Sorry, they rhyme. Series finale will be tonight. No getaway day. Another 7:10 p.m. start. Thanks, Dodgers. Bryce Miller not going to go tonight. So,
yeah.
When was the last time Bryce pitched? This is not just so he was going to get an extra day. Now he gets another extra day because it's an extra day because of the 6-man. Wasn't there an off day before they went to Texas?
Yeah.
So he hasn't pitched.
It was 10 games in 10 days. I know that. So this is game 7 of 7. It is.
Okay.
Game 7 of 7.
And then they got 8, 9, and 10.
8,
So
9,
he
10.
did. Okay.
He did.
But regardless, it's still an extra day.
Right.
And it means that Brian Wu has to now pitch on the road against this Dodgers line. You realize,
yeah.
They got Tucker batting 7th in this lineup. Yeah. That's just what you're dealing with the Dodgers, and now you're going to throw Brian Wu on the road. I don't know what's going on with Bryce Miller. He said he'd be fine. But, yeah, again, that's going to get my antenna up because that's a big thing if they've decided to push him back a second day and move up Brian Wu in order to make the start tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, we are here for practice today. First day of padded physical practice with hitting. Late morning start. Mike Macdonald should join us here in about an hour. And yeah, the big question is Devin Witherspoon. Is he going to be out there? Is he going to participate in team portion as he waits for a new deal? It's one thing when you're not hitting and there's no contact. It's another once there is.
I would think, I don't know, this is going to be agent-driven at this point because we know they're talking. We know offers, at least from the Seahawks, have gone their way. Is he leveraging the Seahawks and the Patriots, this being Gonzalez and Witherspoon's agency? Absolutely, trying to get this done. The only evidence we have is, as I said last hour, in the past, and when he came out of school, they did hold him out. He was a holdout to try to get whatever, a few extra bucks or extra language or whatever it was in that negotiation the first time around. So he's shown the propensity to make sure you're taken care of first. So, yeah, if I had to bet my own dollar, he probably doesn't do 11 on 11. He does everything else.
In the meantime, I just like to watch this team out there, man. This is a good football team, whether they get the respect or not. Frank Schwab on yesterday from Yahoo with Wyman and Bob.
Analytically, the Seahawks are one of the, not just a good champion, but a great champion. One of the greatest champions ever. But I wonder how they're going to be remembered, because when we think of the great champions in history, when we talk about, the Niners or the Cowboys, we remember big stars, great quarterbacks, even the defensive-minded teams like the 85 Bears, 2000 Ravens. The Seahawks, to me, were just a great team. And you look, JSN's a superstar. There are a lot of really, really, really good players on that team, but Sam Darnold's not Joe Montana. We're not going to remember, wow, do you remember Sam Darnold leading the Seahawks to a Super Bowl? And so I wonder if it's going to get murky over the years of how great the Seahawks actually were. It reminds me a little bit of 1991 Washington, that Mark Rippon was kind of this out-of-nowhere success story, but analytically, 91 Washington was as good as any team in NFL history.
I think that's pretty good analysis right there. And I think that's a little bit of what Burt Breer echoed with us on Monday before he came out here to practice and was like, yeah, they just came on the scene so fast. Those 85 Bears, they all developed. The Fridge and Dewerson and Singletary, those guys were there in the 85.
And you used to have time for that.
You did.
You don't have time to do that anymore.
Nope.
You better go quick because you got to start paying people and then they start heading off in free agency. Different world.
Wilbert Marshall, Richard Dent. Want me to keep going? I can't.
Did you say Dave Dewerson?
I did.
Okay.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I did not.
There you go.
Good pull.
Okay. All right. I'm trying. Mostly people I remember from Tecmo Bowl. 4 days before the trade deadline, Brock, waiting to see what's going to go on. Rangers made a couple small deal yesterday with the Angels, picking up a catcher and a pitcher. Not huge difference makers. What are the Mariners going to do? We still don't know. Buster Olney, I think, used a good word and named a player that I've always liked.
Oh. So the way I wrote it up in a piece that's coming out on ESPN.com on Wednesday is that they need a defibrillator, essentially, at the trade deadline. An inexpensive, where they're just trying to give a jump start to the offense. And I'm not saying this is the guy, right? Because I do think in these situations, the selling team would go to the player and say, hey, what do you think about this? I think they'd work with that guy. But I'm looking at George Springer, right? The Toronto Blue Jays, lost season. The Mariners are desperate for a right-handed hitter. George has been swinging great in July. They have a DH position open. You could work him in, and he is such a positive influence in a clubhouse.
I love George Springer.
Can you do that 1 year later? Not even a year later, 9 months later? Can you do that to Eduardo Bazardo?
You think Edward would just be like, what? Him?
No.
Is this entirely necessary, guys? Do I have to be reminded of this every day?
That's a good analogy. He would be a defibrillator. I had to watch a whole CPR thing, by the way, for Chassa.
That's everything you need to know. Yeah.
Do you know how many thrusts in a minute?
How many thrusts in a minute?
Yes.
No, I don't know how many thrusts in a minute you're supposed to do.
Do you know
Brock?
you do say stand back?
How many thrusts are you supposed to do in a minute?
Stop it.
Stop what? Repeating back to you the words that you just used?
Straight arm, interlock your fingers, 2-inch compression into the middle of the chest.
That's not the way to do it.
90 to 120.
I wouldn't do it that way.
That's what I watched it. I got CPR certified.
Yeah, that's not the way I would do it.
Want me to demonstrate?
No, the thrust per minute should not be done with your hands like that at all.
Okay.
That's a huge mistake.
All right, whatever.
You're doing this wrong.
too.
I'm happy to show you if you need a little bit of,
okay, thanks.
Special lessons or something. All right, Mike Macdonald sometime in the next hour. Up next, I want to play you this Breer song, but I think do you want to hear the two names that are going to get you excited?
I do, actually.
You want to hear the names?
I want to do that first.
All right, yes. I got two names for Brock. They're not my names. I didn't come up with these names. I'm just playing you the sound.
Just a messenger.
But when you hear the names, you're going to give one of the That's next on Brock and Salk.
Seattle Sports, home of Wyman and Bob, 2 to 7.
Seahawks out here, Hard Knocks film crew is out here. You kind of have to look for them. They did take up the whole gravel parking lot out there with all their trailers.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, but I think Mike Macdonald, this is right up his alley, right? Like how to ignore it and don't worry about all of that stuff. He's all about that. It's going to be interesting to watch what footage they use, and they're out there recording everything. They got it dialed in. They've done this before.
On Seattle Sports. Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here for my friends over there at People Come First Construction Group. PCF. I love my acronyms. They designed and built our outdoor living space some years ago for Molly and I, and we simply loved it. And right now, they're making it easier than ever to get your process started on your new dream deck with 50% off your custom professional design and architectural drawing package. What does that mean, you ask? Well, it means you could save over $9,000 on your project. And with 12 months of no interest, no payment financing, you can design that deck now and pay later. And most people who start with that design package end up with the exact outdoor space they've always wanted and dreamed of. We certainly did. This offer is your first step. Do what we did and get a hold of PCF Construction Group today. Get your project ideas, browse our amazing photos, and find all the offer details at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
The Boeing Classic welcomes the world's greatest golf legends to the Pacific Northwest, August 14th through the 16th at the club at Snoqualmie Ridge. Watch Masters champions and Golf Hall of Famers compete for a $2.3 million purse at the only PGA Tour champion stop in the region. Bring the whole family and make sure to check out the Seahawks Village, packed with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $20 and kids get in free. Visit BoeingClassic.com to get yours today.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Summer is for letting it rip.
Swung on and missed, ripped it right by it. 7 scoreless innings. Marvelous Miller again.
Summer is for showing out.
Swing and a miss. Woo, 6 up and 6 down.
Summer is for Mariners baseball.
Logan Gilbert, he's knocked down a dozen in a row.
So pump your fist, call your favorite Walter, and head to T-Mobile Park because our pitchers are rolling. From George Kirby to Senor Smoke.
Up in the attic at 101. Nothing but the express tonight for Andres Munoz.
Matilda would be proud. Mariners baseball. Tridents up.
The Mariners are back in town tomorrow, and the fun gets started with 50 Seasons Fireworks Night, presented by T-Mobile. Then don't miss Aloha Shirt Day Saturday, presented by Fred Meyer, and Super Mario Day Sunday, featuring a Julio Rodriguez bobblehead giveaway. Thanks to Nintendo. Get your tickets at mariners.com.
Hey, Chuck here at Frank Lumber the Door Store. You know our customers have a lot of fun with trying to figure out new and creative ways to use closeout bifold blanks to fill their needs. They can also be used as small double door units, access doors that are pre-hung, and even bypass doors. And with thousands of closeout bifold blanks in stock in Marysville and at our Bargain Barn, you can put your creative DIY mind to work. Come visit our showroom and Bargain Barn in Shoreline or on Cedar Avenue in Marysville. Also, be sure to check us out online at franklumber.com.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, Mike Macdonald sometime in the next hour. Don't know the exact time yet. I apologize. I'm guessing it'll be 9:15. Could be as late as 9:30, but we'll talk to Mike sometime in the next 45 minutes to an hour. Before we get there, Brock, got a lot of other things we got to get through,
okay.
Including I got some Bert Breer sound I want to play in a minute and his takeaways from being here at Seahawks camp this week. Obviously, we'll have some of ours after practice today, so we'll have that for you guys tomorrow morning. Can we say what was just can we talk about who's joining the show next week? I don't know if we can. I don't know if we should. Probably not, right?
I don't think so. No, not
Special
yet.
guest Tuesday at 9:30. Can we just say that?
Yeah.
That seems like the better way to do it. I don't want to. I mean, it's someone we've talked to in the past, but definitely a special guest and will be very relevant, I think, next week. So we will talk to this person Tuesday at 9:30.
Tuesday at 9:30.
Yeah, Tuesday at 9:30.
Passing at 8:30, reacting to the trade deadline.
Yep, it'll be a big day.
And maybe this player can help us react to the trade deadline, or
yeah.
this former player, or this person, or this human.
This human.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go with human. All right, Brock, I told you I'd sound that might make you go, well, that sounds
Things that
interesting.
make you go,
This is Jordan Schusterman, who was on Weekly with Bump and Stacy. He has appearance yesterday, and
flat brim guy
brought out a name, not even just a name, but a team that might make for an interesting trade matchup with your Mariners.
All-star Otto Lopez. I mean, he is a heck of a player. I would be shocked if they can find the price to move him there. But Heriberto Hernandez is a younger right-handed hitter, and if teams are really desperate for right-handed hitting, especially in the outfield, I mean, there's really not that much to choose from. Lane Thomas is someone in Kansas City who's having a nice season. He's a rental that I'm sure will get moved.
So he brought up the name Otto Lopez.
Okay.
Xavier Edwards is another name that he didn't specifically mention, but another Marlin who was brought up. Those are guys that are up your alley, right? That's your contact, middle infield, athletic, driving you crazy.
Yep.
Now, if the Marlins, who have an above 500 record, and I know they just lost whatever it was, 12 in a row or whatever.
And now they just swept the Phillies and won 3 in a row.
I know.
Yeah,
If they are trading one of these two guys who each have 3 years of club control left, baseball should lock out. Like, that's ridiculous. That is absolutely absurd.
Okay.
Would I want one of those two players? Yes, and we can have a side conversation. The real conversation is about that. But the quick aside, like, I can't have that conversation without saying it's criminal that the Marlins would consider trading those two players right now with 3 years of club control. That's ridiculous. Those guys are driving that team, and I know they've got a lot of young talent. Xavier Edwards is on pace to be a 5-win player this year as second baseman. Otto Lopez, Brock, is already a 5.5-win player this year. This dude is one of the best players in baseball. He's leading the National League in hits. He's leading the National League in doubles with 27. He's hitting .330. He's got an OPS of 853, which is actually now very impressive. Like, what are we talking about?
But what happens when he gets on the Oregon Trail? I mean, that's one thing down there.
But like
South Florida, so
kidding me? Like, they shouldn't be trading those guys. They should be building around those guys.
Well, hold on a second. You shouldn't be trading a starting quality pitcher with 4 years of club control.
But you have 7 of them. Do they have 7 Otto Lopez's?
You don't know.
I do. They don't. I mean, like, nobody does. Like, that's a pretty rare commodity. So those are different situations.
We have not. One thing we have not done.
That just makes me mad.
One thing we have not. I could tell. One thing we've not done this week, and I had it on my question list for Mr. Passon, but Mr. Passon took that conversation in very different angles on Tuesday, and he hinted at this in one of his podcasts or one of his national hits about the looming labor strife and what it is doing to these conversations and these phone calls. And Salk, is it quite possible that this is detrimental or this is favorable? Because in that situation, you don't do this. You got 3-4 years. Well, what if you don't play baseball next year?
I know. I get it, but come on. Come on.
And
this is a guy, Brock, his savant ratings this year, batting value, 95th percentile. Base running, 96th percentile.
And remind me what position he played?
He's a shortstop.
Oh.
Defense, 90th percentile.
Okay.
Like, you're talking about one of the best all-around players in baseball this year, and it's been building over the last few years. It's not just a fluke. Like, that just makes me mad. Yeah, the OPS is obviously a lot better this year than the last couple of years, but this has been building now for a couple of seasons.
Yep.
I don't know. I see that, and Xavier Edwards just as much. So, all right, anyway, that's a side note. If you're the Mariners, you'd have to give up a lot to get a guy like that. Is it worth it when you've got Colt Emerson and Cole Young?
Correct.
I mean, like, if that's the scenario, one of those guys moving to third base.
Our shortstop and third base really interchangeable in that case with an Emerson and a talent of that nature.
Like, I don't really have a problem with playing Colt Emerson at third base next year. If you've got a guy that you think is a Gold Glove kind of shortstop, that's fine. I don't know whether a second baseman fits as well. I don't know whether I'm comfortable moving Cole Young or something like that. And I don't know what Xavier Edwards' ability is to maybe play somewhere else. But I just figured you'd get excited about those names just based on the type of players they are.
Yeah. No, I do, because those are my run-hit athlete, and we obviously saw Miami at their peak before they plummeted, and now they're rising up again, but they're a playoff contending team. So as a playoff contending team that is kind of building their foundation in a unique way with their manager and all that they're doing, do they want to make those moves? I mean, do they even entertain that? Right. I mean, we're kind of at that stage nearing the trade deadline on Monday where you're just starting to kind of throw everything at the wall, right? Like, I don't know if this is realistic. I don't know if I can trade up in the top 5 of the draft if I give up this or like. We're kind of to that point until we get a little traction.
Here's what I'm struggling with the deadline. A couple of weeks ago, I could imagine the idea of picking up a rental. I'm finding it really hard right now to imagine giving up anything of value.
Okay, so I had a waiter last night at dinner, came up to the table, and he just asked point blank, give me the name, who you want. I'm going to do the same to you. I might do it to the text toy, too. I might do it to Igor on the board back in Seattle, too. Give me the name on Monday you want, point blank, period, end of story. Don't give me any shenanigans. Don't go talking. Don't make the case for him. Just give me the name. Who you want? Who you want, Heward? Who you want, Salk? Who you want, Igor?
I have yet to hear a name that I truly want. Mason Miller, if you were playing better ball, Mason Miller.
I said Mason Miller.
I mean, that's still probably be the top name on my list, but I don't know whether the value is there for your team right now to go make a deal like that. The best part about Miller is he's got club control for the next 3 years. But
3 years, no.
I'm pretty skeptical on whether or not that helps your team enough this year. I haven't seen a name. Say a Suzuki, no. I'm not going crazy for a rental, even if he's available, which he might not be. Look, these two guys for the Marlins are obviously intriguing because of the time that you get them for, and they're two really good young players.
Yep.
Yeah, giving up what you would have to give up in order to get those guys. There's too much risk. The Marlins are trying to sell high. George Springer, that was a cool name Buster brought up. And if it's for nothing, okay, sure. If you're giving up somebody outside your top 10 prospect list.
Where's he at contractually?
It's just 1 year, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a rental, I think. But okay, like, all right. Like, there are some names like that where, like, if you're not giving anything up, fine. I'm not going to get upset about it.
Right.
But I'm sorry, this team has not proven that they are worth investing in. It's been 2/3 of the season. Honestly, Brock, honestly.
Yes.
Unfortunately, and I don't want to say this, but after listening to Passan this week, I think I would probably be more in favor, not necessarily of selling, but in rearranging than I would in buying.
Like defibrillating your clubhouse.
Well, to
not
me,
from
this
the
would
outside,
be more.
but do it something.
What is it
to
when
shock
you
the inside?
Is it a tracheotomy? Where you have to, where you have to like take the air out of the lung. That's not a tracheotomy. What is it where you like have to like, where the lungs got a problem and you've got to like stab something into the lung to let all the air out?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's what they need.
Aspiration?
Aspartame? Something's got to let the air out.
Okay.
I think to me that would be actually
like
more...
the methane of a cow? Like when the cow...
Thoracostomy?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Something thoracic, whatever. Something thoracic.
I think it's more like a bloated cow with methane gas that you got to just, puncture and let all that...
Well, I think you're using
watch too much Yellowstone.
Yeah, the word is puncture. You're absolutely right. Something to puncture and allow some of the, whether it's methane or tainted air or whatever,
frustration,
just let it all out. Look, I think the plan for Randy Arozarena all along has been to offer him to play it out this year, offer him the qualifying offer, which he turns down, and then you get a draft pick out of it, which is a pretty good scenario. But if you don't know whether there's going to be a draft and you don't know if there's going to be QOs moving forward and you think that there is something salvageable, then maybe you've got to find a way to deal Randy now and then turn around and take those,
Okay, so
prospects, do something else, and try to just rearrange the way your team is built.
So you and I are talking about some of that and some of the puncture and some of the surgery and all of that, and yet Cal yesterday is talking about World Series still. And talking about, I'm so sorry. Your Ebenezer's just broke.
They did.
Are you okay?
No.
Speaking of puncturing and breaking things, what are you going to do for Coach Macdonald? You got all your questions.
I don't know.
You're not going to be able to read your screen.
No.
You have one side still attached. You just have to hold them like a monocle or like I don't know.
Yeah, you could do that. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, that
Does that look good? They're a little crooked. That's actually making.
Isn't there something that you used to take to like the opera? You hold it up to your eye.
Our guy in Revenge of the Nerds would just tape them.
Yeah.
He would just tape them
we'll
up.
probably do that.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Maybe go upside down.
So you do kind of counterbalance that with, honestly, Cal saying yesterday, what? We're good. I know you're supposed to add. I know playoff teams are supposed to add, but we got enough here to be a world. He's still talking World Series. You're not buying.
It's pretty hard to hear right now.
Yeah.
I also said I talked about it with Maura early because I read this quote from Cal, which is with Jude. I'll read it to you just so we have the exact quote.
Thank you.
Cal said, I'll try to read it anyway. I feel like we've got a really good team here right now. As it is, I don't even know if necessarily you have to add, but I think obviously playoff teams want to add. Ultimately, we're still gunning for the World Series, so we're going to add. And I'm excited about that. Regardless of what happens at the deadline, it's going to be up to this core group here to decide ultimately where this team ends up going. Look, I love Cal, and I don't
That 8-game winning streak was May?
End of May.
End of May.
Ended at the beginning.
So
of
we're
June.
talking about 2 months.
2 months.
Of how many games under 500 in 2 months?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're talking about 6 and 14, 8 games under 500 in just the last 20 games.
Yeah, they're just playing terrible ball. It's really hard to use those words. And look, I love Cal. I don't want to be in the business of criticizing Cal. And I said earlier, I don't want to be in the business of telling any athlete who's being open and honest to stop doing so, because it's really hypocritical to do that and then get upset that Dan doesn't say anything on a day-to-day basis.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I'm going to be hypocritical. I think this is a spot where I think what I want to hear from Cal is, I'm not worried about the trade deadline. I'm going to let Jerry and Justin do what they do, and I'm going to focus on getting my game in order.
Yeah.
Hey, you worry about your own game, Rizzo. There's plenty there to keep you busy.
There you go.
I just, unfortunately, I know we've all been excited when Cal has said, hey, we need to do this. And I was a part of hearing what the plan was. And so he has some right to say all this.
Right.
But now's not really the time.
You think some of that, too, just deep down is a reflection of Cal going, yeah, I did bark for that a couple years ago. Yeah. I did say we need more. And you know what? They paid me, and they paid Julio, and they paid Colt, and they paid Naylor, and they traded for, and they added. They did it. Like, I was a defibrillator 2 years ago, at the end of the season saying, we need more. We need more. And guess what the organization did? More. And they invested resources into the people and into the facilities and into their spring training. And they added and they did more. Now you got more. And now you got one of the 5 best organizations in baseball, boys, 170 deep, right? Like you got one of the best. So go own it. Go do it.
And that's why I think Cal says, I don't think you necessarily have to add. But at the end of the day, hey, man, I'm just worried about me. And I know that's, I hate to be critical in that way. Honestly, that is, he's the last person I want to criticize for being open and honest. Because it's one of the great things about Cal.
Yep.
I just think the timing of this one where he's at right now, and I guess maybe here's the last thing I would say on that. This is Cal's clubhouse, right? I mean, we've heard over and over it was really turned over to him. The fact that my reaction in this moment is, really? It does make me at least wonder what another player's reaction is when Cal tries to lead in that clubhouse. And maybe it's easier. Maybe Cal can say, hey, guys, because he shows how much work he's putting in, maybe it is easier for him to say, I know I'm struggling, but here's what I'm doing to try to fix it. What are we all doing? But I'll admit, when someone else is struggling and they try to give you advice, you're like, come on, man.
Clean up your house.
Worry about your own game.
Yeah,
There's plenty there to keep you busy.
Isn't there also a little bit of do you guys know where you're at? Because I feel like I have heard other players on teams say hey, we're not really showing the team that they should go out and get us players right now. But to say, well, playoff teams add, so that's what we're going to do. You're in third place in your division right now.
Yeah, and slipping farther.
There's almost a little bit of
behind.
like, do you guys know where you're at?
You're in third place in the worst division in baseball.
Yeah.
I mean, like
you're 3 games under 500,
and you've played 300 ball for the last 3 weeks.
You can say we still want to be a World Series team, and that's what we think we are, but like we're not exactly showing the team that right now. So
absolutely,
we'll see what happens.
I mean, you wanted to beat Salk in that 200.
She did. She wanted.
You did.
I did really bad.
You really thought that you were going to beat Salk in that 200.
Didn't happen. I don't remember it happening. All right, we'll switch gears here for a few minutes. Our friend Albert Breer, who was awesome when he joined us on Monday, got out to Seahawks practice later that day and had a whole bunch of takeaways. Let's start, Brock, with cut 15 here on Sam Darnold.
Going from Kubiak to Fleury has benefited a number of guys on the offensive side of the ball. And I'm going to give you 2 more in particular. One is Sam Darnold. They really feel like Sam Darnold has earned the right to more ownership of the offense. And so they've gone back and not only built on the stuff that he did last year here, but also some of the things that he did in Minnesota the year before that. So Sam Darnold's got more ownership of the offense.
And you couple that with what Leonard Williams said the other day, Salk, of how much motion and shift. And we were chatting with Bump a little bit yesterday off the air about that. And that is one of the things that I think I'll notice today, and football folks will notice, like, oh, yeah, they're not just window dressing to window dress. Like, they're really incorporating all of that into their keys and into their reads and into their personnel groupings and into their formations and into all the things, and not just allowing Leonard Williams and Drake and Ernest to go, oh, yep, here's our plethora of plays, and whatever you do, we're going to outnumber you and outmaneuver you. It's a constant, like, chess match, right? Speed chess. Like, ooh, we got to be on this. And, you know, I do think at this stage of his career, Sam should own that and have enough background and enough systems, including knowing Brian from their time in San Francisco, that he can handle all of it.
I'd be curious to see how that works. That, to me, would be a question mark. Can Sam do that? Again, like I said to Brady yesterday, question mark doesn't mean can't do it. Question mark means I didn't see it last year, as Bert alluded to, right? Kubiak, who Morris said, was it Ted Wynn, who put together his top 10 coordinator list? You see this? Top 10 play callers?
Well, they had defensive coordinators anonymously rank all the offensive coordinators.
Ooh,
yeah.
Like that.
And Kubiak was number 8 on that list. It was, as you might expect, it was Shanahan and McVay.
He was the only
Andy
non-head
Reid.
coach to make the list last year, though.
The only non-head coach.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shane
gotcha.
Steichen was
Liam,
up
I mean,
there.
now
Liam
he is.
Cohen was
yeah.
up there. Ben Johnson.
Kevin O'Connell.
I don't
O'Connell
think
did
so.
not. He
No,
just missed
he
it.
wasn't
Yeah.
up there.
Oh, interesting.
Anyway, so like they're going from a guy that was considered top 10, who took a lot of that and helped Sam with that.
Yeah.
If you take him away and you bring in a guy who doesn't have the experience doing it, and you're asking Sam to play a bigger role in that, that might be great. It also might not be. That's what you call a question mark. So I am a little curious to see what that looks like in reality.
Yeah, I agree with that. It is nice to have Jake Peets. It is nice to have Mac Brown. It is nice to have John Benton. It is nice for Sam and this whole organization to have all of those other corresponding voices that added to Clint Kubiak last year. And Kubiak would say, yeah, it wasn't just me. You kidding me? When we put together a run package and our short yardage and our third down and our red zone and our nickel and all of the different stuff, that every one of those men's name I just mentioned there all play a role, and those guys are all still here. Yeah, I don't think this is if everybody would have left, right? If all those guys,
Right.
if Benton and Peets and
Then
all,
it has to be on him.
Yeah.
And instead, I think that he's part of the group that has stuck around, that has a little bit of that institutional knowledge.
Yep.
More from Breer, who looked at the defensive line and talked about here in cut 17, one of my favorite young players on this team.
But there are a couple of younger guys that look ready to take a step. One's Byron Murphy, who they believe here is just scratching the surface of what he can be as a pass rusher. They think he can be a Geno Atkins type of game wrecker. Playing next to Leonard Williams, who's a legitimate Defensive Player of the Year candidate last year. They think he could have another real breakthrough this year.
Further breakthrough? Another step for Byron Murphy?
Is he going to dance on the ceiling? Can Byron dance on a ceiling?
He gets to that ceiling. I mean, like the idea of him and Leonard with Jaron Reed as kind of your rotational piece there.
Yikes.
Yeah, it is a really scary thought.
Like a crash.
I would be very excited about that. You know how I feel about defensive
You know what a group
linemen.
of rhinos is? It's a
crash. It'd be a crash of
It'd be like a
rhinos.
crash through the ceiling.
I know. I see them all the time when you go to the Mariner game. Dun, 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 dun.
Is there
Charge
more?
the Rhinos.
Can your eye see more with Murphy? Can your
Not
eye?
currently. I just broke my glasses. I can't see anything.
Can your eye, like, as you close your eyes for all that he did last
I think
year?
I can.
Yeah.
Not a lot. I think a lot of that
Hard for
breakout
those
was last
interior
year.
guys to do that.
You say that, but like, I mean, can you move him around the line a little bit? Can he?
No, I don't think he's a Leonard. I don't think he's got the length to be a 5 or a 9.
Well, I don't think there's a whole lot more he can do in the run game. Like, I think he's totally dominated that.
Yes.
I don't think there's too much more he can do in pushing the pocket in terms of those types of sacks where, like, it collapses from the guys on the
Outside,
edge.
and he's
It
there.
comes to him, and he funnels, and he makes the play. The only question is, can he do things to just straight up beat guys from his spot? And if he does, and he's, able to stay on the field 3 downs, and I guess there's a little bit more. I guess I can see that.
Yeah.
Let me give you one more from Bert. This would be.
And by the way, that's not like a negative to him. That is a positive to what he did last year.
He was that good.
I mean, talk to Chris Long, talk to Howie Long, talk to the people that know defensive line play.
What is it? The one knee thing that he does?
Same knee, same shoulder.
Same knee, same shoulder, whatever it is.
Near shoulder, near knee.
Albert Breer, one more cut 16, talking about what this Seahawks defense can do to be even better, or at least to just maintain.
2 positions that I think will have the most competition over the course of training camp. Those 2 positions would be corner and safety. A corner, of course, they lose Reek Woolen, who went to the Philadelphia Eagles. They drafted Julian Neal in the 3rd round out of Arkansas. He'll be part of a competition at that spot. And then at safety, losing Kobe Bryant to the Bears, they drafted Bud Clark in the 2nd round out of TCU. Again, he'll be part of a larger group competing. But whether or not the Seahawks defense can play at the level it did last year, some of it's going to hinge on what happens at those 2 spots.
Yeah, and then they took flyers on a bunch of guys in the late rounds there that some of them have made some plays here early in camp, again, without pads on, right? That's usually, from my life experience, kind of what happens is like, oh, look at this undrafted free agent. Oh, look at this guy. And then you realize when the pads come on, like, oh, that's why. Right, that's why the game tape, the skill was always pretty good, but you put the pads on, the game becomes different about tackling and leveraging and hitting and contesting and all of that. So, yeah, I would agree. I think the secondary is the most competitive position group on this team when it comes to viable, real linebackers pretty set, D-line rotation pretty set, O-line pretty set, tight ends, wide receivers, running back room. That's secondary, safety and corner. I think there really is.
So day one, who are your top 3 corners?
Job and Spoon. And
who's your 3rd corner?
I think that's
who do you think it is?
Well, I think right now it's probably Pritchett from some game experience.
Igbenogany.
He would be 4th or 5th. Neal 4th or 5th. Some of these other guys 4th or 5th. Like, there's going to be real.
I hear that, Brock,
corners.
and I got to tell you, it does make me wonder if that's one of those spots where they end up finding somebody, another Josh Jobe before. Yeah, all right. I guess when you say it that way, that is, and I wonder if it also means you're just going to see more Spoon outside. Like, they're just going to have more,
100%.
Especially with,
absolutely,
they're just going to have to do that. That's just the way it works right now. And at safety, I think we've talked quite a bit about what that looks like. All right, fun. Mike Macdonald, sometime in the next half hour. Don't know exactly when, but sometime in the next.
Are we
half
moving?
Hour. Are we running outside?
Yeah, we're moving.
Oh, like a crash of rhinos.
Yeah,
we're going to go storming outside.
Gonna have to sprint to the other set and break.
We are.
No.
Sprinting?
You can walk. It's fine.
Hammy?
Kind of barking.
I don't know. You're looking good. You're feeling confident. You're looking good.
Kind of barking.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. It's going to be fun when we get out there. Before we talk to Mike Macdonald. We are going to play highlights.
Hand.
No, I don't do that. I won't shake Hugh Millen's hand ever again. He tries to break it, and I'm out. Just a hard pass.
All right.
That guy is the hardest handshaker I've ever
met.
We're
going to play highlights of
my favorite game of the year. By far. The one game that I didn't need to go through this exercise for. The only game I remember in every detail next on Brock and Salk.
The champs are back.
So great. Weather's awesome. Guys are in good spirits.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, has your sideline pass every day with Bump and Stacy live from the VMAC from 10 to 2.
We're going to be able to take in practice all week long.
Then Wyman and Bob from 2 o'clock all the way up to Mariners pregame at 6.
Byron Murphy is with us. How are you, man? Put in the work every day, you know.
The very latest news, insight, and exclusive analysis at seattlesports.com.
Ready to relax, unwind, and feel your best? The Spa Warehouse Summer Savings Expo is on now. Enjoy big savings on in-stock hot tubs and swim spas. Hot tubs start as low as $3,999 with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Score incredible deals on in-stock swim spas. Save up to $7,700. Plus, interest-free financing through 2028 on approved credit. The expo ends this Friday. Don't delay. Your best life starts at the Spa Warehouse.
Toyota of Kirkland is going all in on the Corolla Cross. This July, lease a 2026 Corolla Cross L for $319 a month for 36 months with just $29.99 due at signing. Their incredible dealership is worth seeing in person. And with this offer on the Corolla Cross, their fantastic team will set you up with a test drive and you can drive it home the same day. Visit them in person today or online at toyotaofkirkland.com. Offers valid through August 3rd, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Puget Sound remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
We're all looking for ways to add extra income without adding extra hours. How about joining a credit union where your money earns money? Dave Wyman for Harborstone Credit Union. They have a money market special offering strong returns for your hard-earned money. Open yours at harborstone.com/moneymarket and start earning 3.75 annual percentage yield. The best part is you retain full access to your money the entire time. That's harborstone.com, insured by NCUA.
Bigger summer crowds deserve bigger savings. Get more out of summer at Chef Store with warehouse savings on grilling must-haves for restaurants, food trucks, and events. Plus, we're open to the public. No membership required. Visit Chef Store today.
Endless hours of research, seeking referrals, dozens of calls. Hiring the right attorney can be a challenging process during an already difficult time. JP Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains.
In Washington State, Tom, there are thousands of attorneys to choose from. Referrals and online research can be helpful, but discovering the right attorney requires a conversation. It can be hard to identify integrity and authenticity without that interaction.
So, what do you recommend?
We encourage anyone looking for personal injury representation to call for a free consultation with our team before making a decision simply based on referrals or online research. Accident victims need an attorney that listens, demonstrates honesty, and is genuinely understanding of their unique circumstances. The care, attention, and preparation that our firm provides throughout the case mirrors the effort involved when taking on the insurance companies.
Save time and avoid mistakes after an injury. Contact the caring and compassionate team at Pendergast Law.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for Sponsored Jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed Sponsored Jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She can get a deal, book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
On BritBox, there is a place where stories twist like cobblestone roads, grand manners hide secrets, and stakes are higher than seaside cliffs. Find places worth getting lost in on BritBox. Watch new series like The Other Bennett Sister from the world of Jane Austen and A Woman of Substance starring Golden Globe winner Brenda Blethyn. If you want to get away, you're in the right place. Stream the best of British TV on BritBox. Free trial at BritBox.com.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke Heward. And Brooke Heward.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
That was a little unnerving, I got to be honest. Not only did we come outside, quick sprint, so that now we got the Seahawks practice field right in front of us, which is cool here on a beautiful morning. A little chilly, but a beautiful morning down at... Well, I didn't realize you were going to be outside.
Right.
Probably would have brought a sweatshirt instead of just got a T-shirt.
Like a co-host.
I wanted to keep the guns out, too.
By the way, I ran by First Aid when we were all running out here. You think it was just coincidence that First Aid was out there? When I asked the two young men, hey, how many compressions per minute? How many?
Compressions are one thing. You said thrusts.
I screwed it up.
Did you ask them how many thrusts per minute?
I said how many.
Because that's a different type of therapist.
I said how many. How many of these? How many of these per minute?
Well, we just received word that with Mike Macdonald scheduled to come on the show.
Don't say this. Don't say this.
No. Why?
No.
You think it's going to make?
You're going to break Stacey's heart.
Yes. She's going to be so mad. You saw her yesterday. She was like a wet hand when she came in and Bumpus played that practical joke saying I was going to be on Hard Knocks. She was a wet hand, Salk. Don't do it. Don't tell her.
But the guy just came over and tapped into her feed.
And we allowed that?
I think so.
Well, and they set up a practice camera shot, too. I think you guys might be on Hard
Knocks. I think what she should know is the key to her.
Salk, don't screw this up.
To play hard to get. Just play hard to get. Yes. Pretend like you don't want to be on Hard Knocks.
I don't know if we can allow that.
Just pretend you don't have any interest in being on Hard Knocks.
That's right.
And maybe they'll be like, oh, those guys must be a big deal. They don't even care about Hard Knocks.
Right.
Maybe we'll jump on with them.
It very well could end up being Mike Macdonald and you guys aren't.
Yeah.
Well, I would say the other key to being on Hard Knocks is to have Mike Macdonald on the show. It might have absolutely nothing to do with us and just be the fact that Mike is here. All right, we've been going through generally at 9:30, but Coach is going to be with us a little bit later, so I got to do this a little early today, Brock.
And I'm calling bull honky on your tees.
Why?
Bull honky. Your favorite game of the year?
Yeah.
No chance.
Of course it was.
No chance.
Yes, it was.
The Super Bowl. The NFC title game. The AFC divisional game. The Thursday night primetime game.
This is my favorite
Don't
game of the year.
give me this junk about the Red Sea in Arizona.
I love it. You know,
game.
I love just going and just destroying that pathetic franchise from Arizona. And this was hilarious. I remember being on the road. This is week 10, game 9, Seahawks taking on the Cardinals here at home. And I remember I was on the road with Cecily for a hockey tournament that weekend. So I was watching this game in a hotel room or in a hotel like lobby in Tri-Cities. Right after we went to that beautiful crepe and Mexican place.
Yeah, guacamole crepe.
Yeah, that place is
whiskey.
Apparently out of business now. Go figure. In any event, I was watching it there, and we weren't sure if we were going to have enough time to watch the whole game because we had somewhere we had to be. We had a game coming up.
Right.
And guess what? Didn't need to be there for the whole game because this game only took about 20 minutes before it was OVAH over. Most fun game of the season. The one, Brock, that I felt and have said consistently got me to believe that this team really could be a Super Bowl kind of team. It started with a bomb to JSN for a touchdown. Then there was this moment.
Omenwari, Bryant, all in the secondary. Bryant looks like he wants to blitz. He does. Brissett hits his back foot. He gets hit as he throws. The ball's picked up. It's going the other way. It's DeMarcus Lawrence. He's going to walk in. Touchdown Seahawks if it stands. Arizona is going to argue that Brissett's arm was going forward. It's now called a touchdown Seahawks. 32 yards, D-Law picks it up and takes it in. They'll replay, they'll look. Let's see if it stands. Getting there before the arm was coming forward. That was Tyrese Knight on the blitz.
It did stand. It was very close.
It was.
But it did stand. It was Tyrese Knight who hit his hand before it came forward. DeMarcus Lawrence, Johnny on the spot, races down the field. It's 14-0. I mean, the game's basically over at that point anyway, but they, have to keep playing for a little while. They follow that up with a long drive for a touchdown. It was Charbonnet who ran that one in for a touchdown. And then guess what they did again?
What'd they do?
Oh, the same thing.
What?
Brissett gets hit again. Ball bounces. Are you kidding me? It goes to D-Law again. Another touchdown. Seahawks. Holy catfish. Lightning strikes twice for the Seahawks defense. Brissett rears back to throw. Gets hit. Arms not going forward. Ball bounces right to DeMarcus Lawrence. His second touchdown of the game. The fourth of his career. And Seattle is up 27-0. Oh, my word. What a job by the Seahawks defense. And Brissett is going to need counseling after this game.
Brock, I got to tell you, I think you could watch professional and college football, high-level football, for the rest of your life.
Right.
And never see two players combine for what?
You know what that was.
Lightning strikes twice.
A reverse mulligan.
It was a reverse mulligan.
Yes.
I bet you can't do that again.
Do that again,
where Tyrese Knight ends up knocking a ball away at the very last millisecond.
Yes.
It happens to bounce directly to DeMarcus Lawrence.
Why you love this
the
game
same
so much.
players doing the same thing? The odds are astronomical.
Yes.
Brock, that is crazier, I think, than me having the same Uber driver twice while I was in Paris.
That's right. I remember that.
That was remarkable. That's still one of the craziest things that ever happened to me.
Yeah.
But this is true.
Yeah.
Same damn play.
Yep.
And at that point, it was 28-0. They kept it going. There was another long Cooper Kupp play. It was a catch and then a long run.
And I think I've said
another
this,
Charbonnet touchdown. At that point, it's 35-0 and see you later.
I want to say it was maybe one of my heralded Kent State versus Ohio State games, or maybe it was Bowling Green, Ohio State. You know, when I got Ohio State and I got to call the Ohio State game, it wasn't the games Clack gets to call. Like it was, Butler Community College. And I think I remember saying to my producer in the headset, like in the third quarter, I said, I don't want this to come across wrong. Can I say this on the air? And it's like, can you take a shot of the opposing sidelines and just say, I think if they could raise the white flag and just walk on the field and go, you know what? I love you. We're done. Yeah. We're done here. Like, throw the towel in. Like, and that's what it felt like for Arizona. I remember thinking that at that one of those points where it was 35, like, just end this game.
You just don't belong in the same field.
Can we get a running clock?
Right. Exactly.
In high school football in Colorado, you get up 35 in the second half. It's a running clock.
Which they should do. I love stuff like that, by the way.
Just run the clock.
In youth sports, obviously you can't do it.
Just run the clock.
The NFL. But in youth sports,
yes. Just run the
when
clock.
you get to a point, like, just run it out.
It's demoralizing. It's dehumanizing. It's demeaning. You've totally
100%.
Oh gosh,
those two teams did not belong on the same field last year, and that was the moment I anyway looked at the Seahawks like, man. You start blowing, because that was their second blowout in a row. They'd already blown out New Orleans. It was their third blowout of the year, and they'd kind of blown out Pittsburgh.
Kind of when we also knew.
That guy?
Kind of knew that was.
I think we knew that wasn't going to. Jonathan Gannon?
Kind of the beginning of the end.
I think we knew the moment Arizona hired him, because it's Arizona, and they hired him.
Kind of knew.
And it's probably not going to work. All right, Maura, do we have an update on timing for Mike Macdonald?
We are thinking probably 9:30. They said 9:20 earliest.
Okay.
Oh, we better go.
Sometime between 9:20 and 9:30.
I just wanted to let you guys know, though, that you might want to watch your back, because I just saw Stacy arrive.
Oh. What, you're just going to shank us or something?
Between Stacy and Blitz, it's a dangerous game here.
You came on and started bragging about the Hard Knocks.
Brag? I actually... All right, maybe I brag. We'll be right back then with everything you need to know. Mike Macdonald to follow on Brock and Salk.
Seattle Sports, home of Wyman and Bob, 2 to 7.
Seahawks out here, Hard Knocks, film crew is out here. You kind of have to look for them. They did take up the whole gravel parking lot out there with all their trailers.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, but I think Mike Macdonald. This is right up his alley, right? Like how to ignore it and don't worry about all of that stuff. He's all about that. It's going to be interesting to watch what footage they use, and they're out there recording everything. They got it dialed in. They've done this before.
On Seattle Sports. Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, Brock Ewart here from my buddies right down the road at People Come First Construction Group. You know that I love my initials, my acronyms, and you know I love PCF by now. They designed and built our outdoor living space for Molly and I, and we simply loved it. And right now, they're making it easier than ever to get started on your new dream deck with 50% off your custom professional design and architectural drawing package. You hear all that and you say, what does that really mean, Heward? Well, that means you can save over $9,000 on your project. That's what it means. And with 12 months of no interest, no payment financing, you can design your deck now and pay later. Most people who start with that design package, it's like a good game plan. It's like a blueprint. You end up with exactly what you've always dreamed of. This offer is your first step. So do what we did and get a hold of PCF Construction Group today. Get your project ideas, browse their amazing photos, and find all the offer details at pcfgroup.com. That's pcfgroup.com.
Toyota of Kirkland is going all in on the Corolla Cross. This July, lease a 2026 Corolla Cross L for $319 a month for 36 months with just $29.99 due at signing. Their incredible dealership is worth seeing in person. And with this offer on the Corolla Cross, their fantastic team will set you up with the test drive, and you can drive it home the same day. Visit them in person today or online at toyotaofkirkland.com. Offers valid through August 3rd, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's renter's insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the four walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com. Or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on Us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
When you're injured in a motorcycle crash, don't settle for firms that say they're motorcycle lawyers. Trust the ones who actually live it, because you need someone who understands the ride. It's Bob Stelton here, and for 25 years, Law Tigers has helped thousands of riders. One mission only, to serve the motorcycle community. With Law Tigers, you never ride alone. That's why riders have trusted Law Tigers, because this isn't just what they do, it's who they are. They're there 24/7, 365 days a year, because riders deserve real support whenever they need it. Your case evaluation is always free, and there are no fees until your case settles. They're going to help you get your bike and your gear repaired or replaced, because they know how much those things mean to you. Law Tigers, 25 years strong and still riding with you. Call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Again, that's 1-800-LAW-TIGERS. With Law Tigers, you never ride alone. Law Tigers, Washington's motorcycle lawyers. Cook Law Office, PLLC, 539 Broadway, Unit 104, Tacoma, Washington, 98402.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises. It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're Acquire, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Did you know that 4,000 women are diagnosed with breast cancer every year in Washington state? I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda with Northwest Hope and Healing. We provide financial support for breast and gynecologic cancer patients in our community. Join us at Life in Color, a summer brunch, auction, and fashion show on August 23rd at the Somme Hotel in Woodinville for an unforgettable afternoon of inspiration. Get your tickets now for Life in Color on August 23rd at nwhopeandhealing.org. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Brock, what's our favorite scene in Wildcats where the cheerleaders are doing their thing?
UGLY, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. Yeah,
ugly.
yeah, you ugly.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
That was last night.
Oh. Okay.
Last night, kind of ugly. Kind of fugly.
Yeah, why?
Oh,
what, Maura?
We got Mike coming over right now.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, gosh.
Well, then I'll tell you what. Ditch out of this.
Yeah, you know what?
Kill the music.
Hey, Igor. There you go,
right.
Igor. Thank you.
Oh, and I was here doing my whole thing.
Right. It's a good thing I didn't embarrass myself like that in front of Coach and
just
Hard
kill the
Knocks.
Music.
Yes.
All right, we're ready.
Are you feeling what I'm feeling with this whole Igor thing or not really?
No.
You're not?
No, I don't like it.
Because yesterday my mind was blown. Full transparency. Oh, here comes Coach. Oh, yeah. Here comes Pearson. Here comes Hard Knocks. Here comes all. Hey, Salk.
Yes.
Be your best today.
Be my best?
Yeah, I want you to be your very, very best.
What does that even mean?
Yeah. I don't know.
What if my best isn't good enough?
No, Salk, your best is good enough.
What if it
today.
isn't?
Yes, I know this is new for you. Cameras, lights, action, all this
I don't like any
stuff.
of it. It's all making me uncomfortable.
Yes.
It's all.
No, I want you at your best.
And if I'm uncomfortable,
Yes.
just imagine how uncomfortable Mike will be.
Doesn't matter if Hard Knocks is here, Salk. It doesn't matter the game. It's the same radio show, same thing we do. All right.
No, this whole thing is.
Yeah, we're live right now, Coach.
All right.
Yeah,
Come on, Coach.
Yeah.
Let's go. Here we go. He's getting on the headset.
I'm just trying to coach up my talent here. I just want to make him believe that it doesn't matter the stage, right, Mike? It doesn't matter the stage.
This is great. Now I have you on tilt.
I don't like it.
This is great.
I like to be the one in, like I like to. Oh, you're trapped.
Yeah.
You're,
No, he ain't. No, you think he's trapped?
That was a deft move.
Look at that.
Was
spin move.
Thank you.
Done.
Spin.
Got to have the microphone on the left. You know?
Yep, that's your thing. I know that. Yeah.
And it's y'all's. It's y'all's thing.
Yeah. So we're going left.
You got Mike on your turf now. Now,
That's
like
right.
the lights, camera, action.
I'm very.
No. Keep the camera.
Do you want to ask me? Do you want to ask me questions now? I mean, like, do you want to ask me what
All
kind
of a sudden, I'm sitting a little taller. You know?
Yeah. What's up with that? How are you, Coach?
Good. Great. Excited for today. But it's a good. It's a fun stretch of camp. These next, like 3 practices now, big 3 practices, and then we come back for. Like we're getting into the meat of camp, which is a great place to be.
What is? I know it's probably a hard thing, but what is your favorite part of camp / practices? Like, what do you
football.
love about this?
It's just us, us and a few cameras. No, it's just us. Yeah, you're not thinking about what's coming down the pike or hey, there's putting a game plan together. It's really just attacking the process, and like I told the team like there's a fog in this time of year, which is okay, like when you're growing, but you just got to work through it, and what you're really speaking to, like where we're going, who we're becoming, what jobs are up, all that type of stuff. It's just, it'll work itself out, but there's an excitement behind that.
What is the mission of day 1 in pads? Can you feel it? Can the coaches feel like when you walk in today, we acclimate, we ramp up, we do all this stuff through all the protocols, and now y'all actually get to put pads on and play?
Yeah, I think it's just going to give us a clearer picture about where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone makes a big, hey, when the pads come on, we just we went through the roster in our staff meeting the other day, and you have to evaluate with a grain of salt, right? And we're not making, declarations about who players are and all that type of stuff. It's just good to get like where they're at in their process, but literally to a man, every coach say, "We'll see when the pads come on." It's like, okay, like Yeah.
Isn't it wild?
You know, we know how it works.
Isn't it still wild, though, Mike, to think, like, I don't do this much, and I probably really shouldn't do it when the cameras are on, but literally in 99, first training camp practice in Cheney, first practice was full pads, live scrimmage at the end of it. And now you kind of look at this whole process. Do you still kind of go back to your day? I'm sure when you started coaching, too. Yeah, man, two-a-days, full pads. Let's go.
Yeah, those days are getting longer and longer away, and which is kind of 99, Brock.
It's last century. Yeah, I know.
Do you think there'd be
that's a
value?
millennia ago.
Would there be? I mean, I know the CBA and everything else says no. Would there be value in doing that in today's day and age?
I like what we do. I really do. I think, and there's probably still better ways to do it. But you know, we have guys go down with some couple soft tissue things. You're like, crap, you know, like. And with guys that they prepare, they're in great shape and they're hydrated. I mean, there's just things that happen that drive you, that just I don't know. You're always chasing like, hey, how can we get one more guy healthy? You know, how can we get a guy through one more practice? You know, like that's so if it takes if the ramp period, you know, it seems like the ramp period is the right way to go. And we've changed our training camp schedule. Like we've made some pretty significant adjustments from our first year. Well, it's way more focused on rest and like the cadence of camp and like the undulations of the periods. I mean, we're like that's actually kind of a fun part of the process that I didn't expect that I was going to enjoy, like working with Sam and working with, you know, Patrick Ward and, you know, our performance folks and the coaches and what we need. It's just kind of this amoeba puzzle that you're trying to. You know, navigate in the right direction. I don't know if that's the right way to do it.
It's like all data-driven, right? Like based on their rest and recovery and numbers and like all that data.
Yeah, kind of like it starts with the data, but then, you know, what does the team need? You know, what's the feeling we get? Do we need to go? You know, do the guys need they need some shade, or, you know, and how do you schedule the periods and how long the field is and what's the tempo? You know, all that stuff is, you know, we say old school principles. Hey, we're going to do honest work, but we're going to new school methods. We're going to apply like the best decision-making criteria that we can, for the, you know, it's for whatever the team needs.
You take input from the players' leadership council, something like that. So I love the whole idea of the leadership council, and I'm curious how much it changes year to year. Like, will you have new players? Is that determined already, or is that something that gets determined?
Yeah, we have ours. I think, you know, like Kobe was on it last year, so we got a new guy in there. Not a lot of turnover, honestly. I don't know. I haven't thought that we needed it. It's just we got a great group of guys, and they hit me between the eyes, which I appreciate, and it's great. It's been great. We haven't met that much since camp started. We still gotta get together here in the next few days, but the guys they've been tremendous.
What do you think is the biggest thing you've learned from that group over the first couple of years?
What have I learned from our leadership group? They still sometimes won't tell me what they're thinking. You got to figure out. Sometimes you still have to figure out other ways to get to the bottom line. But that's okay. That's why we have other people. So I won't tell them my ways to get that info, so that we can keep getting it. But they've been great. They've been awesome. They're like they're not looking for like shortcuts. They're not looking for like favors. You know, they're trying to be great, you know, and so we have those discussions on like what are the things that we need to do, and they have a great pulse for the team, and a lot of times it's like, hey, we could do it like this or we could do it like that. What do you guys think? You know, and those are a lot of the conversations.
Remind me, and I guess the Hard Knocks audience too, isn't it legislated how many days you get in pads through all of training camp? Is there
yeah. I don't know the number, but we don't hit it. I think we're at like 9 right now total. But you can strap it up dang near.
You kind of have a choice, right? You can kind of pick when you want to do it and how you want to do it, but there is X number of contact full padded practices.
Yeah. Okay. And same thing goes for once you get into season for sure. Yeah.
So one of the things we've found interesting, and maybe it relates to the moving it forward as opposed to just looking in the rearview mirror, is you have a lot of players that are back from last year. but you also have, what is it? You said the other day, 30% or so that are new that weren't a part of this.
Completely fabricated.
That was just a made-up number.
Just absolutely made up on the spot.
Yeah,
well, it felt like it was right.
It seemed like roughly.
Never, ever let the facts get in the way of a good story.
That's right.
Ever.
That's right.
But we heard something from Julian Love that I thought was an interesting way of looking at it and thinking about some of last year's sayings, the MOB, and some of the things that were crucial to your success last year, and wondering whether or not the new group would feel comfortable with that. Hey, Ian, if we have cut 18, this was Julian Love talking about finding the best way to initiate some of those new guys, whether it's 30% or not.
Good question. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of us back. The 30% of the team's new, 70% is back. I think the idea is like kind of the mob stuff, kind of the ideas, those pillars we had last year. It's like, okay, do we want to create new ones? Do we want to have that same kind of umbrella, but really think about differently about what makes it up, who we are in this current day? And so to make sure that, I think the leadership is like, okay, I think we want to shape this thing and learn and start from ground, from ground level, and incorporate everybody along. It stinks to be an outsider when you feel like everyone else is a friend group and a clique, and we are doing everything to avoid that. We're building it all from this whole unit. Everyone's going to be incorporated into how we build things, and it's a conscious choice. It could be real easy to be like, let's keep on going what we did last year, the same theme, same whatever. But we're dialed into just building it up how we want to build it up for this year.
Brock and I were saying we've never really heard a player say anything like that about really being so conscious of what's it like for the new guys. What do you hear there from Julian?
Well, I mean, it's par for the course with Julian. I expect him to say something that thoughtful. This is a long pause there, Mike.
Well, we're always ready for them.
Yeah. My mind's spinning right now. I think the guys like the mob stuff, that it's not like this willy-nilly thing. Like it's a thing that the guys really dove into and invested in and was committed to for this thing. So I don't think that's going away. I don't think it should, but I feel like I'm a broken record. It's like an old school principle, new school methods. Like, hey, we're built on this principle, but there's room for growth. And part of what I've tried to tell the team is we are new, and part of how we do business is we do leave room to grow and go in different directions. And I think that's the best way to provide opportunity for people to contribute that haven't. So we want people to feel a responsibility too, that they're here for a reason and that they play a part in building who we become. Coaches included. We have several new guys on our coaching staff, and they've done a great job of that. And we want to continue to empower them so they can go, bring their ideas to the table and their personality and their character and all those things. And we're better for it, but it's just stay stagnant. It's just, not only is it boring, it's probably not the way to do it.
And yet you go back to old school philosophy. A guy I work for loves to say, you get good at playing football by playing football.
Yeah,
and I think he learned that at Stanford under some guy named Harbaugh.
Yep.
I'm guessing you've probably heard that 10 to 100 to 1,000 times in your life.
Yep.
So what does that look like, again, just today, to this part of camp, to
Yep.
the first day in pads? Will there be a lot of playing football today?
Well, I don't really know how other teams do it. Not really. I mean, it's things that you want to hear about and how other teams they operate. But we do a lot of team, and we get a lot of reps. And I think kind of the secret to training camp is, can you stack as many intentful reps as possible over whatever period is. What is it, 5-6 weeks? No one knows anymore. It's just you just go. But it's easy to fall into the trap of just getting through the day and doing the rep, and you gotta go to the next rep, and then go to the next day. It's like, okay, well, are you actually accumulating reps in callus, and are you building, and are you stacking over that part of time?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we've unlocked that secret, but that's definitely our intent of what we're trying to do.
Along those lines, kind of parallel to that, I was chatting with Jay Glazer about this, and he was out earlier in the week and watching practice.
I had no idea he was here.
Oh, really?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Talked to me the whole time.
Yes. And he said, I'm not one to evaluate the scheme or whatever. I don't know that. I judge energy and culture and all that stuff. And I said, it's funny, Jay, because back in the day, again, there was something called script for success. And I think it was a Bill Walsh thing, honestly. Like way back, offensive guy, like I want to get in rhythm, tempo, script for success. So everything is scripted, and you know how you can write scripts. If I want this route versus cover 3, it's pretty good. Or I want this versus man, this route's going to work. I'm a script for success.
We would never, ever point the finger at the offense for scripting for success against us, ever.
Who gets to write the script first?
There's some rumblings that every once in a while. Actually,
Gets it last.
I actually don't believe one. Even if it happened, I don't care.
That doesn't strike me as your DNA. Like, what good does that do? That's not real football. Real football is about responding to everything on the field anyway.
Exactly. So actually, when we went against Greg Roman in Baltimore, this is kind of when it like struck me because he would on the first day we were like quad pass over here. We'd have like linemen out of the core. You know, I mean, it was an absolute free for all. It was empty. You know, so and then that's one school of thought, and then so which I think that's our philosophy is, hey, the rules have to adjust to what you're presented with. And so, and if it's not, then your rules aren't good enough and your guys don't know it well enough. Other places I've been, it's like, hey, we need to know what the formations are in today so we can make sure we go over all the adjustments with the guys so they know the adjustments. Like, they should know the adjustments, or it's too complicated for you.
Yep.
So we don't really live over there on that side of the spectrum, which there's ways to win that way, but we kind of live over here of let's go play ball, kind of go by like the law of large numbers that you're going to see the things you need to see. Now, what we do like kind of keep a very like a soft idea of like, hey, we've seen this amount of, okay, we probably need to see some more slot play action pass.
Right.
We need to see some more empty, offensively, they need to see some more 4 down, and so we'll build in periods, whether it's either through our walkthrough or maybe we'll do like a 2-on-1 dealer's choice type of thing. And to me, it's like, I don't know, why build out camp all the way? Because you just don't know what you're going to need. So we have some built-in flexibility of how we build it. And the coaches have been great, and the players are cool too. And like we have periods where it is like, hey, look, we need single high on this play or in this period, and we need to feel the stress defensively of how teams are going to attack us when we're in this defense. Which is, there's a lot of positives that come out of that too. So just kind of everything, Not a very good answer, sorry.
That was a pretty good answer.
I liked it.
That answer was longer than your pause, so that's obviously a really
that's
a
good
good sign. What is your early read on Brian Fleury?
Brian, I'm actually, you know what? I'm proud of Brian because I'm looking over here and he was lifting.
No.
He hasn't made it to our barbell brigade in the morning, but he is in the weight room, so that's a positive.
How many are in the barbell?
There's probably a dozen of us.
Really?
Yeah. Some have been kicked out because they didn't come as frequently as they should.
Right.
Rob Caprice is on the way back. It's his birthday today.
Nice.
He's made it all week, so he might get back into the text thread.
And that's at what time?
6.
6. Yeah. Okay. So back to
we're not bragging because it's like all these other coaches. I get in at 0 dark 30.
Hard Knocks cameras on the barbell brigade. Are they watching you guys?
They haven't made it in yet. They haven't made it yet.
It's too early for
unfortunately, now they know what it is. So.
It's too early. All right. Well, it sounds like you're avoiding the question on how Brian Fleury looks as your new offensive coordinator.
Yeah, Brian's been tremendous. He's been tremendous. I think, like I was talking about earlier, it's one of those examples of there's a lot of carryover from the last year's staff and players, and so here now you're interjecting, the new guy, and I don't want him to feel like we have to do it, I want his vision to be a huge part of where we have to free him up to, to give him that space to operate and try some things that might not work, and to figure it out rather than be like, hey, we have to do this. Now, like the principles, how we play, that's kind of my job, make sure we play a certain way. But like schematically, how we build it, how we attack, how we game, all those different things, like he's done a great job of orchestrating that, communicating the detail, how he coaches is awesome. The confident, it's just there's a lot of great stuff. Now we haven't gotten into the fight of the season yet, but I'm really excited to see what our offensive staff comes up with, and we're trying to give as many call-up periods as possible, give him as much exposure to, getting out and operating, making decisions on the fly, and he's done a great job of that.
For someone like Brock, who really understands what he's seeing out there, do you think he will see the difference more in the plays or in the play calling?
I think if you look at it in terms of the plays are the next evolution of the Seahawks offense. with a different person at the helm, and a couple new staff people in different roles as well. And the play calling is going to be different. I mean, it's going to, if he tries to copy what Clint did, then we're going to be in trouble. That's the last thing we want. Clint, we did a lot of great things last year, but that was that team, and Clint was making those decisions for that team. I think Brian's going to look at it through the same lens, so I just don't know what it's going to look like yet.
It was pretty cool. Gray Zabel was our first fellow we chatted with earlier in the week, and we asked him about Brian because he's one of the new pieces and obviously calling the play. And he was just like, he sees the game just differently.
Yeah.
Got my mind thinking about all those years he coached defensively.
Yeah.
And when you have the optics of being a defensive coach, thrown in with the optics with Shanahan and tight end and run game coordinator, the mix of not many have both of those optics.
Yeah, he sees it in 360 degrees, which is rare. And so I'm really excited about that. It's a lot of fun to talk football with him. I have a ton of confidence in how he sees it. I mean, I'm learning from him,
how hard is that to do in 300? I mean, A, why aren't more? And B, how hard is that to do to see that game?
It's very hard. I mean, there's he can sit down and stick with you talking defensively, and it's like, yeah, I've been there, seen that, in a humble way, But so we can click riffing on defense, and then he can sit there and obviously he's running our offense and see it through everybody's perspective. Including the quarterback. I mean, he's got a great feel for quarterback play and what he expects from our quarterbacks on a play-in, play-out basis. So,
and now if we could only get him in the barbell brigade,
right?
I mean,
I know. Hopefully, maybe this gets back to him. Maybe he's got to move his offensive staff meeting back a little bit so the offensive guys can join us.
Brock said you'd be mad at me for something I'm doing, and I don't think you will. I think you'll understand.
I don't know if I would ever get upset with you, Mike.
I can't imagine. That's a crazy question, bro. There was a couple weeks ago, I was realizing that I didn't remember everything that happened last year.
He was a nose tie. He's being humble. He was a collision sport athlete growing up.
Course, yeah.
So his CTE, his memory is not great at 48.
But I was like, I don't remember.
No comment from me on the CTE front.
So I just I started going back and watching the highlight reels for each of the games one by one, and we've been kind of running through them every day and celebrating some of last year's success, knowing that while you guys are running it forward, we can kind of live in the past just a little bit and bask in it for a few more days before the season starts again. And it's been really fun, almost eye-opening to watch a lot of the foreshadowing on the field and then hear some of the things you told us the next day in these interviews that foreshadow or gave us a lot of insight into what was to come over the course of the year. This morning we did the second Arizona game where you just blew the doors off them with the 2-sack fumble, returns for touchdowns, and it just kind of got me thinking about how good the team really was last year.
Thank you.
I mean, it really was good. And it's funny hearing some of the outsiders, national media who are maybe not as high on the team and who just don't seem to quite understand what it was that made the team as dominant as it was at times last year. The 70 strong and the ready squad and the special teams and all that stuff. At the heart of all of that seems to be Sam Darnold. And I guess, maybe to go back to the stupid question that I asked you a year ago, as you look at Sam here today, what's next for him? Thinking about all the good things and everything he did last year with, leading the league in turnovers and just having like a clear vision of it. How does he move forward this year?
Well, I think Sam's situation is a great example of what we want from our whole team. So, what's the charge for us in this training camp? The way that, I pitched to the team was like, how far can we take this? How far can we take, our operation, our careers? There's no answer to that. And the only way you can do that is just pedal to the metal every day. And so, the sky's the limit for Sam and the things that he can do. And I'm excited for it. He's doing a great job right now. He's playing very efficiently. He's making fast decisions. He's being aggressive. He's got command of the whole operation, and he's doing it in his style. It's still the Sam Darnold way, which is really cool, and I'm really excited about it. So, I'm not gonna put a cap on her, but I would say that we feel like Sam can take his game to another level, just like with our football team. You can go to each guy. Leonard Williams, he can take his game to another level. Believe it or not, there's things that he can go take advantage of. I mean, and those are the things which that's what makes this whole process so much fun. Because, yeah, we're going to play football, and there's a team aspect behind it, but behind each play, there's kind of like an individual story behind each player and like the things that they're trying to capture too. And Sam's leading the charge on that.
One last thing for me here, and appreciate all the time right here before practice. What do you hope these microphones and these cameras capture about your culture, your team, the 2026 Seahawks?
What I told our team was they're gonna capture us. So let's just be us. You know, they've done it for a long time. They know what they're doing. They're very good at what they do. So let's not worry about anything. This is a Mike Gervaisism. Let's not worry. Let's focus on being us. Try not to say the word worry. It's like a big thing.
Okay.
Get to meet Leif Schreiber, like the voice of
I'd love
Cardinals.
to. No,
He doesn't come down for this? He probably does all that in the studio. That'd be kind of fun. They should bring him down. I'd like to interview him.
I don't run the show.
We can make that happen. First day padded practice. Do we expect Evan Witherspoon out there today?
Yeah.
Do we expect him full go, team portion, everything?
This is a potential box building question.
A box building?
Yeah, you're putting me in a box.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, I mean,
Did you get that from Pearson? Did he tell
I don't
you
know
about
where
box
you would think that I
building?
get that. Is he out? I mean, he should be out there right now.
All right.
You
I'm
involved?
gonna feel like an idiot if he's not out there. I just talked to him. He seemed like he was doing great.
All
so
right,
yeah,
You involved?
really on top of things, you know.
Well, you can't involve yourself in everything, right? I mean, the folks upstairs got to handle some of that.
I mean, no one comes and tells me that Sam's going to practice today. You know, it's like I'm pretty sure he's going to be out there.
Okay.
Coach, thank you. I'm looking forward to our year together again. I can't wait for our Monday morning meetings, 9:30. The Mike Macdonald Show. Once again, we'll be back in our little closet back there. Is there anything we can do to make you more comfortable in there this year?
No, it's very well designed.
Can we build you a box so that we can?
Yeah, I'd love to go sit in a box.
Just remember this. You only get good at playing football by playing football.
Amen to that.
Coach, appreciate
What
it.
we're doing today.
Have fun at practice.
All right, guys.
We'll be watching, and Brock will come right back here to finish things up on Brock and Salk.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy.
Trademark pending. That's right.
Coming up next at 10.
I feel like I've solved a crime.
You did.
Wow.
Your defense, playing like trash, allowed the Seahawks to claw their way back into the game.
When I read about it and I start to break it down, it's about your overall team. And I think that's the way people have to look at it, because there was nothing offensively that felt dominant.
Bump and Stacy next at 10 on Seattle Sports.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Heward, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
Seattle baseball is heating up, and so is summertime. Dave Wyman for Fast Home Services. Their HVAC department has you covered. While others book out for weeks, Fast Heating and Air is just that, fast. Call 1-800-THINK-FAST to request your next day consultation for AC, heat pumps, or other cooling services. Same week install available for a limited time. Or visit fasthomeservices.com for a virtual quote in seconds for water heaters, plumbing, HVAC, and electrical services.
Worried about tariffs, imports, hidden fees on your trees? Relax. At Big Trees, the only thing growing faster than our trees is your relief, because trees don't come with tariffs. What you will find is a massive nursery open to the public with hundreds of locally grown trees ready for planting. Come visit our nursery today or online at bigtreesupply.com. That's bigtreesupply.com.
Olympic Hot Tub has terrific ways to achieve total wellness at home. Saltwater hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all waiting for you. See our current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
My goal is what's best for the customer. You know, I truly believe that I won't ever deviate from that.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Seattle Sports is giving you a shot at 4 tickets to see the Seahawks in their preseason home opener, Saturday, August 15th.
To enter, open the Seattle Sports app or go to seattlesports.com/win for details.
You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your chances.
Enter daily from July 28th through August 3rd.
Full details and rules at seattlesports.com/win.
That's seattlesports.com/win.
The champs are back.
Really excited to get going.
Nobody covers Seahawks training camp like the home of your Super Bowl champions, Seattle Sports.
Holy smokes, I can see. Hey, everybody, it's Rick Riz. And I just had refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision, and it's amazing. K2 Vision RLE means no more readers or glasses for me. Plus, I'll never get a cataract. Now, when I call a game, you won't see those readers dangling from the end of my nose to see the field and then my notes. I only wish I had done it sooner. It's like seeing a whole new ball game. K2 Vision RLE was quick and painless, over in just minutes, and I knew I was in great hands. The K2 Vision RLE team has done over 150,000 lens procedures. You can trust their stuff. K2 Vision RLE is my permanent solution to a lifetime of great vision. It could be yours too. Enjoy life's good years without readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Get your free Zoom consult now at K2VisionRLE.com. Then you can make the same call I did. Goodbye, glasses. K2VisionRLE.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Well, that's unusual. After talking to Mike Macdonald, usually the show just ends and we leave and we get to think about it for 21 hours or so or 20 hours
Mike.
And come back.
Yes,
and
Mike.
Come back.
I think I got like a 4 yes Mikes.
Yeah.
Mike.
Yeah.
Very like Mike.
The coach and I have become very close. Yes. I think you could tell.
And no, Maura, you're not posting that video. You can't post a video of the weight room, so don't.
What?
Brock
No, but you can't see it.
I'm just, yes, you can. You delete
it's just
that.
a video of
delete
Brock
it, Maura.
creepily staring at everyone in the weight room, clapping his hands for them.
Not creepily, Maura.
Wait, you were clapping for the guys in the weight room?
No, when it's day one of
like
pads. When it's day one of pads, you can feel it. Guys are getting little curls for the girls, for the cameras, little extra push-ups. Like,
a lot of thought that may be the story next week for
roping.
Hard Knocks, that the Salk Gun Show may end up being the big story of
okay.
Hard Knocks.
All right, we'll see about that.
Yeah. T-shirt comes up a little high on the arms and
just okay. So one word. You get one word. One word to describe that 20-something minutes with Mike. One takeaway.
I mean, he's just comfortable and confident.
Okay. I just, every time it strikes me, I'd love to say humility. That's too easy. When you talk ball, okay, and when you're talking everything, the word evolve. Evolve, which is exactly what run it forward is. It's just a neater way of saying it instead of running it backward. It is a constant striving and not just chasing edges. Edges feels like periphery to me. Oh, we're chasing edges. I get it because everybody, has all the resources and all the talent and everything else in this league. And I understand chasing edges, but that feels like on the outside.
No, I think it's
evolve.
more,
everything we do is we never rest. We've got to evolve.
Yeah, that's the old school principles with the new school
methods,
right? I mean, like that's what that is. How do I take my philosophy, what's important to me, and evolve, right? Make it better, make it different, make it newer, make it more competitive every single year.
And that's every minute of this practice here for the next 2 hours.
You know what? I just to break
what,
in.
Mike? What?
I'd like to play for Mike Macdonald.
Well, it's almost twice. I've almost fallen on my face.
Planted.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Thank God I didn't do
I
that.
thought I had blown him
Camera thought.
away with my comment.
Gosh. That'd have been good. If I knocked myself out when Hard Knocks was here, would that not be the most Brock thing ever? How did he get hurt? How did he cut his face?
He just fell over.
Fell forward on the table.
While sitting. Yeah, he fell while sitting.
Your director's chair was falling forward, so you grabbed the table, but then the table started falling forward.
That would have been quite a moment.
Yeah. Lesser athlete goes down. But, you would love to play for
I have
McDonald.
interviewed on a weekly basis 4 coaches in my career, 4 NFL coaches on a weekly basis. Bill Belichick, Pete Carroll, Jim Mora, and now Mike Macdonald.
Yes.
He's the first one that I think I would have really loved to play for. I would not have wanted to play for crazy Jim Mora because he's crazy. And he just would have been nuts. As much as I love Pete and he was the perfect coach for what he was doing at the time, I don't think I would have liked playing for him that much.
Your DNA, yeah.
It's just not right.
No.
Like I crave more structure and would need more structure from somebody in charge than Pete was willing to give.
Yes.
Belichick might have taken that too far, and I think I'm just traumatized from trying to interview him every week.
Yep.
I think I would absolutely love the intellectual exercise that Mike brings to the game, combined with the toughness and the physicality and the way he I think it's a combination of discipline and structure with empowerment. I think I would love to play for this guy.
Yeah.
And I would feel like every day we were out on the field, I was being put, and everyone was being put in the best situation, the best opportunity to succeed.
Yep.
I would love to play for Mike Macdonald.
Old school principles, which you love.
Yes.
You love
Run the ball, be physical.
What was the video? Crunch course.
Crunch course.
You love crunch
The
course.
NFL is a crunch course.
You love old school football.
Yes.
Big running backs, neck rolls.
Yes.
Violence.
Fullbacks.
Old school principles.
Linebackers who hit.
But then you hate the old school baseball guys. Stuck in the old school.
Right. You got to evolve. You got to adapt.
New school methods.
There's new opportunities. And if you're just living in the past, like Brock is with his practice out in Cheney in 100-degree weather, back in the 1900s, like
doesn't work.
Evolve or die.
That's right.
Evolve or die.
Yeah. You feel that out here, and this is pretty cool. Not to overhype it, but the whole public is not out today. Mm-hmm. It's just a select few of folks and tons of media and lots of Hard Knocks. You do, and I'm not just saying this to build it up. I'm not projecting here. You can sense and feel it. These guys know. Okay, now it's time. Now it's jobs on the line for some. Now it is, hey, man, we sharpen for the rest of us. And now we get to, for the 30% new, now we get to really see if you're a Seahawk.
Well,
and
I will tell you,
you'll fold in.
As I look out there, number 21, Devin Witherspoon, is running in the drills to start practice. Not a surprise, but he is out there, which is great. Will he participate in team? I guess we'll find out. But you heard Mike say he's expecting him to. Yep. So unless something changes here in the next hour, the expectation is that Devin Witherspoon will be a full go, which is quite a statement, I would say, about how he feels about the likelihood of getting something
and
done.
about the culture of this
and
place.
what he means absolutely to this place. So. All right, that's just about going to do it for us.
Stacy won't look at you.
Oh, Stacy's going to be so mad at us.
So mad.
That's all right. We can handle that, right? Maybe not. I got to tell you, I don't want to make Stacey mad.
That one day when after G, when you thought she was mad at you, you were terrified.
I was. But that was more because I thought I had said something that was going to like ruin my career.
Oh, okay.
No, Mike.
The joke's on you,
Mike.
The joke's on you, Mike.
No, John.
All right, are you in tomorrow?
No,
What's your?
Mike.
Are you coming to hang out with me tomorrow or not?
50-50 proposition.
50-50 still?
Yeah.
All right.
Not my decision.
Oh, wow.
Yep,
I know
not
what that
my
means.
decision.
All right, we got to go. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. At least I will.
Probably.
Until then, the hay.
I probably should. Barn.
See
Bye.
everybody.
Get to the chopper! Stick around for Bumpin' Stacy.
Trademark pending. That's right.
Coming up next at 10.
I feel like I've solved a crime.
You did. Wow.
Your defense, playing like trash, allowed the Seahawks to claw their way back into the game.
When I read about it and I start to break it down, it's about your overall team. And I think that's the way people have to look at it, because there was nothing offensively that felt dominant.
Bump and Stacy next at 10 on Seattle Sports.
Earn money while you listen, earn money while you drive, earn money while you sleep. Dave Wyman here, and I know we're all looking for ways to add extra income without adding extra hours to our workday. How about joining a credit union where your money earns money? That's Harborstone Credit Union, founded in 1955 for local, hard-working people. They have a money market special offering strong returns for your hard-earned money. All it takes is a couple clicks of the mouse at harborstone.com/money market to open one. As soon as it's opened, you start earning 3.75 annual percentage yield. The best part, you retain full access to your money the entire time. Harborstone Credit Union is the hard-working credit union built for people like you and me. Get the most out of your money with Harborstone Credit Union. Open a money market account online at harborstone.com/money market. That's harborstone.com/money market. Insured by NCUA.
Be all in on summer with service from Toyota of Renton and Toyota of Kirkland. Heading out on a road trip? Make sure your Toyota is ready to go during the Toyota Tires Savings Event. Save $100 on 4 eligible tires. And with an open service drive and no appointment necessary, getting expert Toyota service has never been easier. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. ToyotaofRenton.com and ToyotaofKirkland.com. And make sure to check out their service specials page. Offers valid through July 31st, 2026. See dealer for details.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. With the price of just about everything going up, we thought we'd bring our prices down. So to help us, we brought in a reverse auctioneer, which is apparently a thing.
Mint Mobile Premium Wireless. How to get 30, 30, to get 30, to get 20, 20, 20, to get 20, 20, to get 15, 15, 15, 15, just $15 a month. Sold!
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with